Cool. How are you doing, Jason and May?
Good, we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, how's the music, Logan and Marcus? I know...
I love it.
Good.
I've got everyone adjusted on their volume and good to go.
Yep, I think the volume is fine for the music.
Okay, not too high or too low.
Perfect.
Sounds good. If you want to test something louder and see?
Sure. I'm worried about, because I'm listening to it also, drowning you guys out, but...
Oh, I think it's fine where it is.
I want to drop it a bit. I think it'd be fine.
Oh, drop it?
If it's too loud. If you can't hear us very well, I think you can drop it. I've got it on the max volume on my side.
Okay. I have you guys max out on Discord pretty much, and I can hear you all, so that seems good. We'll play it by ear. Each song's gonna be different anyways, but...
Yeah.
Alright. Maybe let's get going then. At least as far as briefing goes. So, I mean, you guys have been in this haunted mansion for quite a while. In the dream world specifically, you confronted Baby Amelia, which was an ooze monster representing the baby that lived in the mansion way long ago. You explored a little bit further, checked out the other two rooms, and found Benjamin Langford's room and Victoria Langford's room. After some unsettling sounds and noises, you decided to leave Victoria's room behind and went into Benjamin's room. From in there, you dug around and found some items and whatnot, and were very abruptly, Koshak found a snow globe and was transported to a Christmas world within the snow globe. And then one by one, each of you also touched the snow globe and joined that world to help out the weird Christmas workshop that was there. All the elves had been massacred for whatever reason. Santa Claus and his inheritors were living in there, and Krampus as well. Something was up with Santa. You guys vanquished Santa and decided who should be the next Santa Claus, which ended up being Wayne. Then after that, the Christmas mystery in there was kind of solved, and equilibrium was brought forth to some extent, and you guys were transported back outside of the globe and find yourselves back near the tea room of the mansion. From there, you guys can probably discuss some things. I'll just say in general, this continues to be completely homebrewed stuff for this entire day, so be gentle, especially because I had to teach myself Photoshop to make all these maps in a day. So yeah, this should be fun.
You're doing great.
Okay.
That was a trip.
Wow.
Shall we proceed through the mansion?
So when's the new Santa Claus now, eh?
He shall be missed.
Into some sort of child labor camp. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do.
I hope he brings me something nice next year.
You got cold this year, so maybe you need to be better. I don't know.
Well,
He will assist in propping up the economic system that allows us to thrive.
Wayne becomes Amazon, but in that world.
I'm like Jeff Bezos.
Yeah.
Wade Bezos.
Shall we notify the agency before proceeding?
yes, let's.
Or should we go ahead?
I think going.
Maybe the kobold who always sells you stuff, who is present there in the tea room, kind of understands the situation and maybe goes and does some sort of sending spell somehow back to the detective's place, the agency. Given that, they then send somebody else in Wayne's stead, and a half-elf druid arrives named Elfengor from the tea room into the dream world alongside you guys, if Jason wants to introduce himself.
Oh, hello. I come in replacement of Wayne. I am here. The detective agency sent me over. He left me some things, and I just came to see and help out with what I can. My name is Elfangor.
Well, hello, Elfangor.
We appreciate your assistance.
Hey,
You are
newbie.
quite a good-looking group.
Indeed. This is the squad. I know Ramus isn't here. I know that we don't have our entire party, so we're half writing them off right now. But you all greet Elfangor. The squad of 4 will still have an interesting time through the rest of the mansion. Feel free to explore from here. I'm going to re-unlock the 3 kids' bedrooms, given that you guys have explored in there before.
Great.
Feel free to converse at all if you still need to with Elfangor. But I will also partially remove the front door, though you're in the dream world, so it doesn't really go much of anywhere.
Okay.
So this is pretty creepy looking.
It is a very creepy house.
Yeah, he has no experience in here, so...
Yeah, we've seen some really weird shit so far, so keep on your toes, young Alf.
Yeah, you just missed us going to Winter Wonderland and killing Santa Claus, and then our old guy became Santa Claus. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff we're dealing with now.
This is the Langford Mansion. There were many names. Names I do not remember the context of. I believe we should just kill anything creepy. There was a Jeremiah, there was an Amelia, and an Esther. But
Benjamin, the room that we were just in. We were in
Yeah.
Benjamin.
Oh, Ryan,
Yes.
I summoned an ape a while back who's still probably around too.
What context was this? I don't remember.
This was actually like back in when we fought Amelia.
This was like your undead ape, right?
It's my undead zombie ape. So basically just uses an ape stat. Just a FYI, it was something I forgot the last session. He didn't go into the...
Was it for summoning, or like how do you
bag
have?
of-
That. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, I would look at how that works, but given the amount of time that you were in there, I would think he might have like poofed and gone back into your bag.
good.
Last
Until when?
creatures friendly to you can use.
I mean, in the meantime, if anybody feels like moving minis around and whatnot.
I would like to go somewhere.
Okay.
I'll say the ape on.
Down the hall, is that?
Yeah, you can go down the hall.
I'm gonna
Yep.
follow.
Let's go down an unexplored area.
Okay.
All right.
As you move along, you can see to the right that dance floor that you guys worked on or worked your moves on. To the left there is Benjamin's room. You go a little bit up, and that's where Kevin did his feasting competition.
He totally fun.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot that Marcus can control his person. Okay, so I'll just control Kevin. Here is the sketchy-ass bathroom.
Oh yeah, let's not do that.
Was that a freaky mirror
Yep.
that happened to Charlotte?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where that ooze shit came out.
Yep. Exactly. As you
Here we
go up, here to the right is the locked basement door with 3 sets of initials carved in. EL is like currently glowing. To the left here is Victoria Langford's room. And if you go a little bit further up is the grand staircase to the rest of the mansion, which is very much locked off.
Okay.
We
We still have to like,
But yeah, there's still items and things to pick through in Benjamin and Victoria's rooms, and I can tell you what those are when you go in there. There might be a little bit of repetition since you guys already found some of the stuff before going to Christmas
Right.
Land.
I'll go into Victoria's room then.
Are you all head into Victoria's room?
Sure.
Okay, cool. You all head into Victoria's room. You see a room full of bookshelves and desks and science experiments. It's a very plain, quaint, straightforward, clean kind of room. There is a picture on the back wall that is a setting of, meaning the west wall, of a setting of the beach. There is a long tube in the painting going from seemingly where the camera is to down into the water. But if anybody wants to look at anything more closely or do any perception rolls and ask me what kind of stuff they're looking for.
I would like to do a perception roll, please.
Okay, sure.
Watch this. Oh, damn.
Okay. You see the typical stuff I kind of listed. There's bookshelves. There's a microscope on the desk. There's kind of a green cape cloaking the chair by your desk as well. Some boxes. Huh?
Oak.
Okay.
I'd like to go up to that.
Okay. You approach the cloak and you do you touch it? What do you do? You just look at it? What do you do?
I'd like to run my fingers across the fabric.
Okay. This is much less fabric than just a plant-like material. You touch and run your hands over it, and it's almost like seaweed, as it's a kind of a waxy green kind of cape.
Ew.
Gross.
I walk up and I'm like, that's an interesting garment.
Can
It
I
is-
do
it
something?
is indeed.
Yeah. Cloak.
Sorry, I keep accidentally like speaking over you a little bit. What do you want to do?
I want to go. I also want to inspect the cloak, but I'm gonna paw at it with my now human hands
Okay.
and basically just bat at it curiously.
Okay, you go up and you bat at it curiously, and it kind of flaps a little bit. As you feel it, it's definitely not of a normal fabric material. It's maybe made of algae or seaweed or something.
I would like to continue doing this until I'm probably all tangled up in it.
Okay, you do this, and eventually it falls on top of you, and you're underneath it. You're batting around underneath it like a cat, though you're currently in a human form. But it makes you feel like your skin is rejuvenated and that you're absolutely glowing underneath there, almost as if you got like a nice seaweed wrap at a spa. So as you're under there, you feel as if you would get a +1 to charisma rolls.
Oh, I'm batting at it freakishly. Ah! And then I start slowing down as it feels good. I'm like, oh, this is actually kind of nice. And then
Are
I
you
just
okay?
I roll up into it, and you see my head poke out. Like, I kind of like this. I'm now a burrito.
You are now a burrito.
Now a burrito.
You are now a cat Rito.
Yes.
You found yourself a cape of chlorophyll.
Jesus.
Okay.
I'm making the item to give to you real quick in roll 20. Basically, it gives you +1 to charisma rolls, but every time you do so, you have to do a DC 10 to see if part of it breaks off, and then you have to repair it since seaweed is so brittle and fragile. But then also, if you are in direct sunlight, you get +1 to strength rolls because of chlorophyll.
Oh,
So there you go. It's in your inventory currently.
neato. Thank you.
Is there anything else in the room that's kind of sticking out, like amongst the bookshelf?
Sure. I mean, there's a series of books on there. There's a lot of marine biology kind of books, but there's one that seems like just so much more faded than all the others. Like it's just been used over and over and over again consistently by whoever owns the book.
Okay, so I grabbed that book.
You grab that book. Do you open the book or what?
I want to read what the title is. Can I see? Can I? Is it in common?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're good as far as that goes. It just says an introduction to marine biology. And that's it. It's a very like basic beginner's book to marine bio, the one anybody would probably start with.
I want to leaf through the pages to see if there's anything like stuffed in the pages.
Not a bad idea. Give me 1 second. You start leafing through the pages, and you find a nice little letter and note in the pages. You go ahead and read it, and it says, "No one can stop you from realizing the deepest depths of your heart. You don't need anyone but yourself and your determination. Love, Esther." As you read this, though, you feel this choking sensation in your throat. You feel a mouthful of seawater erupt from your throat and into your mouth. And you feel as if you're choking or drowning or suffocating.
Can I vomit it out? Like,
Yeah, you can spit that out on the ground.
Okay. I do that.
This motion, this energy, the room starts to shake and rumble a little bit. You hear the door that you guys came in from shut behind you, and you hear skittering amongst the ceiling.
Oh, guys.
As this is going on, you almost hear the sounds of the ocean come from behind you, from the painting in the wall. As this happens, you see the painting begin to animate. It follows that tube that's going out into the ocean, and it starts going down, 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 deeper and deeper into the ocean until it gets to its deepest depths, where there's absolutely no light, blackness, and you can hear this sound of footsteps as it travels across this black plain and eventually reaches the painting itself. What steps out of there is a person in a diving suit.
Jesus. Victoria?
This thing
Esther.
is not friendly, and this is probably a good time to roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
All right, time for initiative. I'm gonna hide in my chlorophyll cape.
Okay.
8.
Ugh.
You got 6.
Let me get the turn order going real quick. Also, that's obviously important.
Oh, guys. This is scary.
Oh, guy, hey, Jason, don't forget to. Are you guys just rolling your regular d20, or are you making sure to add your bonuses and stuff to it?
Oh shit, you're right. How do you roll for initiative on?
You
If you
pull up
don't-
your character sheet and click initiative.
Yeah.
Haven't
So, like,
got
rolling your
8.
character sheet will let you apply the bonuses by default for whatever you kind of click. There you go. Ouch.
Can't even see that. Where is it? Oh, my other one was better. Can I just keep my last one? God damn it.
What was your last one?
6? And then plus my initiative, so that would have been 9.
I'll let you have that.
'Cause that
Koshak. Let's see.
It ain't much.
I mean, I guess it's fair. I did pick up the.
Let's see. I'm trying to go through the chat. What did Marcus
I've
do?
got
Got 11. I'm gonna go with whatever Jason's original roll was, which that doesn't look good. Was he rolling all the way up there, or no? That was you guys experimenting.
Yeah, I don't know what.
I don't think it's not rolling his initiative when he clicks on initiative.
He just rolled his initiative.
It just said he just rolled it a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Jesus, Jason.
I will give him a 7 just to be nice. Let's see.
Jason.
Like,
And
come on, work.
I'll roll for her real quick.
Or is that a woman?
It's a woman. Okie dokie. Descending order. I hope you guys are prepared. Well, I guess this is your current position regardless, but maybe if you moved around a little bit before the combat began, is there any positioning things you guys want to do?
Well, I was closer
Just
to.
put me in a back corner or somewhere.
Okay, so we'll say that all of you guys cautiously backed up except for Vanny.
Put me at the back door. I don't know. It's good. Whatever's good.
Okay. I'll pull up the turn order. Okay, we're good to go. Victoria Langford, in a diving suit, steps through the painting. You hear heavy breathing and choking from within its suit. She goes ahead and performs an attack towards, let's say, Koshak to begin off. She points forward, points at Koshak the cat, and suddenly direwolf eels erupt from the painting and shoot out towards Koshak. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does hit.
The eels fly and flop all over you, Koshak, with their sharp teeth. They try and like bite at you, and they do. Wow, that's a lot of damage. 11 piercing damage and 4 madness damage.
Ooh, so is that total of 15 then?
Well, no, sorry, the madness is separate. That's like the insanity thing we're doing. Yeah.
Gotcha. So 11 damage. So wow, I'm down. So to 8, and then I'll make sure to add my madness. All right, excellent. Yeah.
She follow-up attacks with an anchor swing. Nobody is truly safe when somebody swings an anchor. So that will be swung at Elfengor, who just got here, and this is some shit to be seeing. Does 14 hit Elfengor?
Yes.
She swings with all of her might and brings forth this anchor, and it launches right at you and hits you exactly in your sternum. It does 8 bludgeoning damage as you catch it in your chest. That will be it for her turn. Let's go to Koshak.
Oh boy. Okay, is this thing a humanoid?
We can say so, yeah. I mean, yeah.
I don't know if it'll matter if I do this one or not.
I mean, as far as like beast, fiend, that kind of thing, it would be whatever a specter is considered.
Let me see. Okay, you know what? I think I'll be more offensive on this one. I'm going to cast Bane on it.
Okay.
So I'll put this up there. So I'll cast it at this level.
Okay.
So it needs to make a charisma saving throw, and my DC is 14.
Okay.
Specters are undead, by the way.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. 13. Yours was 14, or?
So failed. So
failed.
Yes, so it's failed. So this is a concentration up to 1 minute. Any attack roll or saving throws, the target must roll a d4, subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
It's always good.
Yes, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action to plug a healing potion.
Okay.
What were the healing potions again?
1d4 plus 2, I think. Or is it 2d4, you guys?
2d4 plus 2.
I don't remember for minor.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4
4 plus 2? Okay.
That's the requisition items.
Yes. Okay, so let me do... Try that. 2... 2...
What would be a good...
I healed 9! Hooray! That's very good.
I'll use this to symbolize Bane. Okay.
Okay, that's my turn. I'm kind of backed up as far back as I can. So I guess I'll just stay put.
At your size and stuff, I don't know if you're hiding or cowering, but this is.
I'll go hide in a corner. I'll go hide. I hide. Is there like a desk I can hide under?
Yes, there is.
I go under the desk and I'm cowering under my cloak. I try to make it look as inconspicuous as possible.
Okay.
But not technically hidden because
I'm not technically hidden because that's an
Not
action.
technically.
I have way to a corner.
Alrighty, it is Vanny's turn.
Okay.
Is Kevin after Koshak?
Yeah, I thought that Koshak was. I thought it's Kevin, then Alfangor, and then me. I'm the last.
No, Kevin is next.
I thought you did
Kevin.
6 plus 3 for your 9. Is that not correct?
We can just go with the. I'm at 5. I don't know why.
You're at 5? Okay, I'll do that.
I'm
I
at
thought
the bottom.
you said, "Are we going to your original initiative?" And I said, "Sure." but I'll change it. So it is now Kevin's turn.
Cool. I'm I'm at least 10 feet away from this guy, right?
Yes.
Okay, I will raise my arm up and shoot him with the laser.
Okay.
Zah. Oh,
right.
not good. 9.
Sorry, bud, that doesn't hit.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. You confidently try and shoot her with a laser, and maybe you graze part of her suit. It's of tougher material than you thought, and that is your turn. Elfangor.
I am going to cast Hold Person, but I just realized that.
You're casting Cold Person?
Yeah, on the guy in the scuba suit.
Okay.
It,
Do you have that spell in your spell sheet? If you're having a hard time, I can
Yeah.
pull it up from you. As long as you have it in there, I can. Oh, you're casting Hold Person. Okay, I thought you said Cold Person. I was like, what? Okay.
Hold. So he's
Shoot.
holding Victoria where she is.
Okay. Target must succeed on Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for that duration. All right, give me 1 second.
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting.
16.
uh, what am I looking for? The
Your spell save DC.
spell save?
10 plus proficiency, or no, 8 plus your proficiency plus your Wisdom modifier.
My wisdom modifier is 4.
Okay, plus 2, so 6 plus 8. So 14, I think.
So you save.
So she saves.
Okay. Then that's my turn.
Okay. Let's go to Vanny now.
Okay, so does Victoria see me from like her peripherals? She's got a fucking mask thing on, like a helmet. Does she see me?
I mean, that's a valid point. She does see you, but maybe she gets disadvantage attacks against you given where you currently are, unless she... Well, disadvantage right now. She'd probably turn towards you, she attacks next turn, and then see you more easily. But right now, she can barely see you.
Okay. Well, I would like to, I guess, lunge at her with my dagger.
Okay. I mean, you bring up a valid point, so I would be willing to give you advantage on that attack.
Okay.
Okay, that already hits. I don't know if you want to roll again just to see.
Nah, we'll just take it.
Okay. Were you rolling a flat d20 or with your weapon?
Oh shit, that was a flat D.
Mm-hmm.
My weapon.
I mean, hypothetically, that'd be another plus like 5 to 7, probably
Plus
based on your
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
So I
says
mean,
6.
that absolutely
20.
hits. Yeah, just
Wonderful.
click
So-
your weapon in the future, but it hits. Ooh, are you rolling with advantage right now?
I don't know. I just clicked on it.
Okay, I'm gonna edit your character real quick. Sometimes it defaults to having everybody roll with advantage all the time, which is kind of dumb, but I'll fix that real quick. It'll just take, yep, it is on. Okay, now it's updated. So you definitely hit. Go ahead and click dagger in the chat, and then it'll do your damage. Nice,
1d4
that's solid.
plus 4. So 7 piercing.
Yep, you got
Nice.
you rolled a 3 plus a 4, so you did 7 piercing damage. Anywhere you try and puncture her?
I want to kind of go in between the. It looks like she's got some sort of chest armor type thing. I want to try
Okay.
and go in between, like into her ribs.
Okay. You stab up in there, and you can hear a weird, low, like female wail from within the suit. From you pulling out your dagger, you can see that water is starting to leak out of the suit as well, maybe causing that kind of distortion in her suit when she screams. She's slightly deflating, but I mean, there's probably a lot of water in that suit given her size. Anything else your turn?
Can I back up, or will she have the advantage?
She would do an opportunity attack at you. It would be with disadvantage because she hasn't turned to see you yet, but yeah, she would have an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I would like to back up, kind of to where near Koshek is. I want to keep my kitty friend safe.
Okay, fair enough. She will attempt an attack of opportunity against you real quick. Follow up with another anchor swing, but she'll do it with disadvantage.
Then the minus 2.
Okay, I mean, with the minus, that takes her down to 0 essentially. So yeah, she definitely misses.
Or still, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, she swings around, and by the time it reaches your location, you're already gone.
Maybe she doesn't realize I'm a short bitch.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. So that's going to be for 10 rounds for her, huh? I'm going to put a little tracker on her. Okay.
For the hold?
Or let me think. Every round is 6 seconds, and it's for a minute, so it'd be, for the Bane.
Be 10 rounds, or at least I lose concentration.
Right. Okay, it is now back to Victoria. You all are very far away from her, so she's going to have to use some ranged attacks to try and reach you all. Let's see here. What she does next is she leans towards the painting and pulls something from within. She reels out and pulls what looks to be a length of tentacle, and she prepares to try and whip it at someone. She is going to aim this at Kevin.
No, Kevin, you're in the corner by yourself.
Oops, I rolled that with disadvantage. Let me roll normally. I apologize. -4, 14.
It's gonna miss.
Yeah.
Or actually, must roll a d4. Shit, I forgot that. Okay. Let me roll the d4 first then.
D4. Damn it.
Whoa!
So 14 minus 1, 13. So I mean, yeah, it's still. Or wait, no,
It's
actually
gonna
it was. Sorry. Let me catch up with all this. The first tentacle whip was that, and then that. Let's say it misses, because yeah, this is a jumble. She then uses the same tentacle whip and attempts to whip an Elfengore.
Oh shit.
Then a d4 minus that. So that would be, oh, I clicked on the actual tentacle whip damage. That's my bad. I have to go back into the sheet. Tentacle whip. 13 minus 3, 10. I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
Nope.
Okay, she misses both times with the whip. It is now Koshak's turn.
Okay. Gonna continue cowering in the corner. And but I'm gonna peek out of my burrito cape, and then hiss at Victoria and cast Shatter on her. So, ooh, is that what?
Const save.
Well, let me see what's going on with that one. I didn't think it would just do it automatically. It's so you have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Right.
I rolled my damage automatically for some reason. But yeah, DC 14. And then also
she fails.
Fails it. So I guess she took 17 damage then.
Ooh, spicy shatter.
I'm so glad I.
Right. You wisely use the position of the room, given that she's on the other side, and your shatter won't hurt anyone else. You cast it on her, and she takes the full extent and below of it. She has strong constitution, but not that strong. So she receives that shatter damage. That's a lot. So good for you.
Excellent. And then I'm going to peek my head out to Kevin and go, "Don't miss this time," and give him bardic inspiration. So my bardic inspiration is what is my inspiration? I think it's only.
It's a 1d6 at this point.
Is it a d6?
Oh.
It's a d8 at 5th level. Am I 5th level?
No, you're 4th.
So it is a d6.
I think
it's a d6. I think you're right. I've got the thing pulled up.
Yeah, it's gonna be a D6 for a level.
1d6. You get 1d6. And that's my turn. I'm staying in the corner.
Okay. No, you did your job. Good cat. Kevin, your
Yeah.
turn.
I'm gonna shoot at him again.
Okay. You reload,
Ooh, that's better.
contextualize.
18.
Nice. You don't even need inspiration.
Eight.
Well, who knows? I'm guessing you think you hit. I'm not gonna. Are you gonna use your bardic or not?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
You're
shoot
being
at
wise.
it.
Okay. So yep, that hits.
Great. It's gonna be 11 points of piercing damage.
Ooh. Okay. Nice. You
Zah.
puncture with the laser. It's so hot and fiery. It pierces another part of her suit, and she begins leaking even more profusely. That does. Sorry, how much damage?
11 points.
11 damage, solid. She's feeling that, and her suit is draining even further. Who's okay? Elfengore's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip, and since she whipped something at me, I'm gonna whip a Thorn Whip at her.
Whip it good.
Okay, go for it. That looks like. Let me just make sure the math was right. So you rolled a 4 plus another 4 plus a 2. That misses.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. I feel like Koshak will give you some bardic inspiration soon. Any bonus actions or anything?
Could I turn into an ape?
I forgot. Is Wild Shape a bonus action?
Yeah, since I'm at level 2 and I did the Pact of the Moon.
Okay, sure. You can do that.
Cool. Nice. I'm like, it's morphin' time.
All right, you take the time. I don't know if anybody near any of you were kind of caught off guard by you suddenly turning into a big ape,
I'm definitely scared as shit. of
Beast
this
Boy
guy.
style. Koshak's like still in the corner cowering, and now there's another ape, but this one is a zombie in front of him.
Yeah. I'm like going up and like, oh, what the hell?
Maybe in your head you're like, oh, he'd get along with my zombie ape. Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So now you're in ape form. It is now Vanny's turn.
Okay, so I'm a little taken off guard by this creature. I don't know. I guess I should have just stayed close and fucking attacked her again. Can I dash in for like a quick attack?
I mean, you can move right back in. Sure, you've got 30 feet or maybe 25 feet to work with.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump back up in here in her business. I'm trying to open up the wound that I've already done to
Okay.
like make it so it gushes out.
Sure.
And I would like to use both of my actions for this.
Both of your actions.
I get a bonus action. I could take a bonus action each time I take a turn in combat. A dash, disengage. Oh, damn it! Never mind. Fuck. Okay, just one. Just one.
Yep. So go ahead and attack that location on her suit.
Sorry, still learning. Dagger. Click.
Oof, that does not hit.
Did not work. Shit. Okay. Well, maybe. No, I guess that's it. Because my first action would have been dash, so that's it. I'm done. I'm there.
Okay.
Sorry.
Victoria will now attempt to retaliate. You are directly in front of her, so she is going to withdraw a swordfish from within the painting and stab it wildly at you.
Jeez.
Let's see how that goes.
No.
That is a very poor roll on her part, so that's only a 5 to hit. I'm guessing that misses.
How short I am.
Huh?
She still doesn't know how short I am.
Yeah, probably not. But yeah, it's also a very wild stab. She's dealing with her punctures in her suit, so she has a hard time grasping your location and hitting you.
Okay.
Frustrated by that, she really wants to hit everybody in the room, so she summons a swarm of jellyfish into the room, and
Shit.
and that's going to hit everyone. I know it says within 5 feet, but I meant to have it written for the full room. So basically, everyone needs to take a DC 10 con save, and whoever, well, we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah.
That's something that we do on
22.
9.
22's hot. Pretty sure that'll be all right. Well, I mean, it obviously
Wait.
is. It's a DC 10 con.
You guys saw Kevin eat pies or something. He's got a good con.
Yeah, he does. This Warforged.
What do we just click on anything? I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now.
There's the saving throw near the skill checks in your character sheet. So you click Constitution under there. Like if I was to click your character, under your character sheet, there's the saving throw section above your skills. So you would click Constitution like this.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you got a nat 20, Jason.
Nice.
I did not do great.
They did not do good.
All right, let's see how this damage works out. So, 8 points of poison damage. Whoever did the saving throw takes half of that. Whoever did not do the DC 10 saving throw takes 8 points of poison damage. And that's it for her turn.
So half damage for saves, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
unless somebody has immunity to poison, which, as a Warforged, I almost feel like he would, but
Oh no, I just have my now features on it still because
Fair enough.
I think you wanted it to be that way.
yeah, yeah. I guess you're more appearance-wise Warforged, but your stats are still that of a deep gnome.
Yeah.
Okay, it is now Koshak's turn again.
All right. I'm seeing Elfangor turn into this giant ape beast. I decided I'm going to use my bag of bones.
Okay.
And summon a zombie creature. So the way this works is I got to roll a D3 for a bag type, and then I roll a D8 for a zombie creature. So I'm gonna roll
Go
my
for it.
D3 bag I use, and then I'll roll mine.
Yep.
So the D3 will be like a D6 essentially, and then
Odds or evens?
no.
Or wait,
it's
no, sorry, it's a D3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sure, I get it.
So that's the third type, which is a bag of tricks. Now I'll do a D8,
Okay.
and I summoned a black bear.
Oh boy.
Nice. So I
That's
reach
pretty
into.
dope.
That is dope.
I furiously reach for my bag of bones. I grab this tiny fuzzball, and then I chuck it out into the middle of the room. A giant zombie black bear emerges from the smoke, and I go, "Oh, that's he's a big boy now." And then I'll use my bonus action to then have the black bear go up and hit Victoria. So it goes up and roars, and let's see what kind of attacks he can do.
He has a bite attack and a claw attack. He gets to make 2 attacks.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, I have his
Yeah.
character sheet up.
Oh, snap. I guess the claw attack seems better. Let's do
Yeah.
maybe.
Well, based
Let's-
off the sheet, it says first one bite, he does bite, and then he does claws, so he does 1 of each.
Okay. But so he's gonna furiously roar, take a big bite out of Victoria's head.
Okay.
Oh, can I roll for him? Like that roll. I want to roll for him.
Sure, I'll reassign him to you.
Okay, cool. I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not
there you go.
All right. Is he? So he's in the journal.
He's somewhere in the journal. He's probably under monsters currently.
Let's see him. Okay.
That,
Bite attack.
Oh,
That is not going to hit.
no. Sorry, it does not. I just thought it was funny that you were like, let me roll for him. It'll be better.
What? You know,
It was semi-better. But he still gets a claw attack, so he tries to bite the hard metal part of her helmet and can't chomp through. And then he goes to claw at her, and she shifts her weight backwards a little bit and somehow dodges this slow zombie bear claw attack. So
he is very slow. He's
It
like,
is-
he's always more like.
this will all work out in the end. That's really cool. But yeah, are you gonna give? Was that your bonus action? Or are you gonna give inspiration to somebody?
I have to use a bonus action to.
Do the
I
bad.
think I have to use a bonus action to actually use the creature.
Okay.
Creature's friendly to you. You can actually command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its next turn. We'll give it general.
I will put it directly after you just to keep things convenient.
Yeah.
But yeah. So you guys just went.
So that was that.
Mhm. All right, Kevin, what are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot it.
All right.
21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
$13 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Very solid piercing hit. Kevin is just going to work, doing what he knows.
Yep.
Yep. Elfingor.
It's just Victoria in the room, right? Or did she bring anything in with her?
No, not anything like really real. Just she herself is the
Okay.
enemy.
Then I'm gonna pound my chest like a gorilla style, and then I'm gonna charge at her and attack with my two fist attack.
Go for it.
How would I do that in ape form? Like, would I just roll the dice? It says for ape, it's
Is it just called ape? Does it have any other name? I'm gonna look it up and.
No,
pull it
it's
out.
just ape.
Just ape.
just ape.
I'll stick it on.
it-
I'll do the
So
same thing
you-
that I did
you
for
roll?
Marcus.
And it's a +5 to hit with your
Oh,
fist.
Yeah.
You make 2 fist attacks.
I put the ape on top of your marker, so if you want to use that and pull
You-
that up, you can.
Your armor class is 12, and your hit point.
Yep. So this is a
So-
very bestial fight now.
So do I just roll a d20 then?
D20 +5.
Plus
That,
five?
or you can pull
Okay.
up the ape's character sheet that is currently on the
Oh.
screen.
Where-
Oh yeah, you can do that too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Logan's just a pro and has this shit memorized, so.
Crazy because
Oh.
I've been using it. He's got it memorized.
I'm guessing
I
you're
kind of want to
camping.
play
Oh.
Druid at some time. This
Oh. You should just do a campaign or side thing where everybody's a druid, but a different kind of druid.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That'd be fun.
And so do I do that twice then, since I can attack twice, or does that do it twice?
Yeah, if it says multi-attack, then do it twice. Yep,
Yeah,
2
you
fist
do
attacks.
twice.
You got it.
Alright.
What? Did you really, did you really roll the same thing twice?
Yes, he did.
Oh, that's
So,
all the
fine.
beats are doing crappy.
These do not. Yep, I'm sorry. No, I mean, that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
it sounds kind of like a boss lady, so you know.
Yep.
It's pretty good.
Vanny's turn.
Cool.
Alright, I'm going to keep slashing at her. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, go for it.
Stab.
Ooh, there you go. That's a hit.
Natural 20. Nice. And then 10. Oh, sorry. 8 piercing.
8 piercing, solid. You stab at her, and this time your strike is true. She is now in a state of whatever she can be as far as bloodied goes. She is now leaked enough that now her shape and form has kind of shrunk down. Mario status. She's shrunken down. Yep, like she got hit. Yep. But unless you have anything else, now it rolls around to her turn, and she'll respond.
No, I'm good.
Okay. She takes one. Now that she's smaller, she's stumbling around within her suit. She takes couple beefy steps forward and moves back into range. She's going to attempt that swordfish stab now, but given that there's 3 people in her proximity, she's going to try and wildly hit everyone in the area. I'm gonna do 3 of these for each person. So that one's for Vanny. This one is for, sorry, I need to move this over. The black bear. And then finally, this is for Ape, Elf, and Gore.
Ooh, nice.
So really only, I think, the bear got hit. I'm sorry, bear. So wildly stabbing. The bear gets
That's what he's there
stabbed
for.
8 damage. Oh, it is a zombie bear, so I mean, can't be too sad.
Yeah.
I'm imagining from like Annihilation.
It can't be a zombie.
Zombie. She'll. But now she follows up. She's frustrated by this. She wants Vanny to experience the horrors she has felt, and she is going to try and slam her helmet onto her head. She pulls it off, and there's nothing there. She goes to slam her helmet onto your head.
Oh, it's like a headless horseman thing. This is awesome.
Oh wait, don't forget to roll the d4.
Oh, yeah. So I mean, the bear still probably would have gotten hit with the 18, but yeah, you're right. But there was a D roll for this, but this automatically hits. I just had to put a roll in there. So take a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Vanny.
Did Koshak make a Constitution saving throw for getting stung by jellyfish?
Oh no, you're right.
You didn't? Uh-oh.
No, I totally.
It's a
failed.
10 DC is the...
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah.
And then...
I totally passed.
Okay, so if you didn't already take the poison damage from that, you would take 4 poison damage.
And make another Constitution saving throw.
Let's make a second
10's
one.
the DC. Yeah, because you just took more damage, right?
Oh, well, this isn't jellyfish.
Right, there's different damage.
Oh.
You take it. You have to make one every time you take damage.
Oh, from
wait.
the poison every turn.
Okay, so I'm poisoned, so I take damage at the beginning of my turn.
Oh, beginning of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which
Should I
will be
take again?
next. You took 4 from the jellyfish swarm originally.
Okay,
Yep.
so -4.
Uh-huh.
Okay, then let me make my Constitution again. I passed. So Bane is still in effect.
Okay. Currently, we're
stuff.
doing the helmet slam on Vanny. She slams the helmet onto your head. You failed that wisdom saving throw. Let's see what happens. Oh. Am I not allowed to do that? Oh, there we go.
Whoa! What the heck?
You take 13 psychic damage and 10 madness.
Damn.
How you doing, Vanny?
Fuck.
Not good?
I'm pretty insane, guys.
Oh, that part. I forget about that part.
I did put a handout in the journal that shows the insanity meter and how that works, but we can deal with that later. Because she removes her helmet and she needs that to like live in her suit, she herself also takes a d10 of damage.
Also I'm at like 4, so just FYI. I'm at 4.
Okay.
So I am a little dying.
Do you have any healing potions, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All I have is healing word.
It is now Koshak's turn. He has already also done his Constitution saving throw, so go ahead and do whatever else you're going to do.
Okay. Let's see what to do.
Attack it.
I think I should attack. So I've got 40 feet of movement. Could I get all the way? I could get all the way. Let me test this out. You?
Given your size, I'm guessing you could probably move through the ape and the bear, though.
Yeah, I want to get.
Yeah,
I
you're
want,
tiny. You can move through medium creatures.
I want to get down here, and then I want to do. I'm going to use this for the first time. So I've got this.
Oh, wait a
sketch
minute.
cross.
Are you medium now, or are you tiny flesh baby?
I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not tiny anymore.
But I mean,
because,
you're kid size, so that's still pretty small.
And the thing is,
Kid size.
yeah, and kind of like I'm in like a little chibi thing. So
Yeah. Yeah. So not much bigger. Still on that threshold of tiny.
Nah.
it can become
I
very
agree.
Small, tiny.
So I want to go down back here, and I want to do a cone of cold.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
But I want to make sure I don't hit anybody else.
Yeah.
That's
careful.
that's the thing. So that's. Let me see what the. Oh,
I think it's 15 feet.
I'm
Something
gonna
like that,
use the
right?
bathroom real quick, but
yeah.
So,
Self 60-foot cone.
60?
Yeah.
Whoa. That's just gonna blast everyone that's like on the opposite side of the room.
What if I
in this room?
What if I got in the corner here and blasted it right ahead of me? I would just hit that one directly, correct?
Yeah. Where am I in this room?
You're still in the bottom right corner.
I'm in the bottom right. I'm that thing over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This is you.
I wonder how delayed this is. Am I gonna like ping in a second?
Yeah, I
Where
did
do
a little.
you-
Let's see how delayed it is. Still waiting for it.
I just did another one. I think you missed the first one, but there's the second one.
Oh, I just saw one. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do a cone of cold. This is a pretty powerful spell thing. I wonder if I should.
Yeah, I don't want to die.
I also don't want to hit anybody.
I
okay,
just saw
I'm
the
back.
second
So yeah, how are you doing this?
Okay, so I'm not. I changed my mind. I'm not going to do a cone of cold. Instead, what
Okay.
I'm going to do is I'm going to. I am going to get back into this corner here. I'm going to go all the way down here, and then I've got this. I've got a dagger of conductivity. I'm going to throw the
Oh, that's
dagger
right. Yep.
at the thing. So I don't think I have it set up. I'm gonna roll a d20, and then I'm just gonna
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see
actually,
if you hit.
d20 plus 5 probably, because it uses Dex and it's
Mm.
proficient. I might be proficient with it.
Yeah, it'd be a ranged kind of throwing weapon. So yeah.
Is it considered a simple weapon?
I
Yeah,
don't.
it is a simple weapon.
Yeah.
Are you supposed to take poison damage at the beginning of your turn?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot about that. So do I take 4 again?
I don't remember the rules of poison. You succeeded on the Constitution saving throw when you were in a state of poison. Do you know? Does he roll a new D4 or?
Poisons? Let's see. Conditions. I'll look that up. You can go ahead and throw your dagger. I'll figure out what poison is.
So conditions, poisoned. Here, let me put this in the chat.
Oh, I
can
must
do that.
make. Once applied, the poison retains poison for 1 minute for dying poison damage is additional to any other damage as well. So, blah, blah, blah.
What is it, like a spell?
I think I just did poisoned.
A poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. That's all it
Yeah,
says in the
that's all.
player's handbook.
No, you're just poisoned.
So I don't think you're taking damage as much as that's what's going on.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not supposed to be taking additional damage from being poisoned then.
No.
Just have to.
Unless whatever it did, it says that.
Maybe if it was like necrotic or something. I feel like I've heard that before, but
Oh.
yeah.
Eh, whatever.
So, but I do get disadvantage on attacks, though, it says.
Yes.
Okay, well, I will just go ahead and make this attack. So I don't need to make a con saving throw because I'm not being damaged.
Yep.
Do.
And I mean, also, I'll just say, like, any of your crazy Christmas items and stuff, feel free to use those as you're in the dream world. But, ooh, that first one was good.
I got a 17.
You're good. You hit, even with disadvantage.
Ooh, I forgot what the conductive dagger does. How much damage it does.
I think it's a standard dagger plus like a D4 like electric damage is probably the dumb thing I thought of. I would say double that though, given that it's water coming out of her, so it would be conductive to that.
So double the conductive damage.
Yes. So it would basically be a thrown dagger damage plus 2d4 electric damage,
All right. So
which isn't really a thing.
this
but,
would
you
be
know.
the dagger damage.
Lightning damage?
Yeah, lightning. I kept calling it electric like it's Pokemon or something.
Takes 5 piercing damage, and then I'm gonna do 2d4 for the conductive damage, and it takes.
Nice.
Wow!
Max D4. So that's 13 damage. She
13
is
damage.
electrified by this. That really stings and hurts her. She is kind of not fully on her last leg, but she's getting there.
Okay, I think I should just keep hitting it. So I want to use my bonus action to have my bear make its attack on Victoria.
So I'm curious, real quick. Does the bear get its own turn, or
No, it does not get its own turn. The bear essentially, I use the bear.
you control it with your
bonus.
bonus action? Okay, go ahead. Yep,
I have the bonus action to do
that
it.
works.
So
Yep.
okay, so it's gonna reel back and try to make another bite. Go.
Brains. Bear brains. Okay,
Oh, thank God! Thank God.
that hits.
And then what's it? Hit 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage. Let me do the damage.
Ooh,
for that.
damn. That,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Ah!
Oh wait, I have bountiful luck.
Does that work on any? Does that work on any ones?
Does it work on damage ones, or just? Let me pull up your sheet real quick. I just did this with Robert, so I should remember. But
Yeah.
Oh, it's just on the attack, on the roll, ability
Okay.
check or saving throw.
yeah,
Doesn't count.
Not for the.
yeah.
That's okay. Though. That's okay. So it does 3 damage, and now it's gonna do the. It's got a mouthful of the Victoria, and go, and then it like comes down with its claws.
Oof.
Oh, whoops.
Ouch.
Wow. Oh, I didn't do the.
Yeah, that didn't hit, bud.
No, but plus even. Oh yeah, nope. Ah. Arr.
He got a successful bite and did some damage. Your zombie black bear tries to whip its claws, but maybe gets a little bit of the suit back instead of the person inside the suit. It is now Kevin's turn.
Okay.
I wonder what Kevin will do.
I shoot it.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a 24 to hit,
You hit.
and ooh, yeah, 13 points of piercing damage again.
Okay. That stacks up and she deflates even further. She is on her
Sa.
last little diving suit legs.
That's my turn.
All right. Y'all
Good
gotta keep
stuff,
this up now. Come on, Elfangor.
Okay,
All right,
yep, Elfangor's turn.
I'm gonna swing at it then. Like,
Okay.
let's see here. Here we go.
Oh, you can't. Is it one?
I attack twice though.
Oh.
Like I do a double swing.
You hit with both attacks.
Nice.
Ooh, this is good.
You roll your damage.
Or do I roll damage or how did?
You
How does
click
that
on
work?
each fist to roll the damage. Or you click
We're
on
doing
one fist
really
twice.
good, guys.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like really good.
Yeah. Yeah, a little slow to warm up, but 5 bludgeoning damage for one fist as you go and try and beat her, club her head in, and 8 damage, solid.
Nice.
So basically, as she is shrunken more and more into her little shrunken state, you go up and you clobber her with both of your giant ape hands, and you clobber her further and further, demolishing the suit that she is wearing. Finally, she has shrunk to such a state that the suit just kind of like falls and sloths off of her, revealing a young girl. She tries to speak, but she's choking out her words and her sounds, almost as if she's choking or speaking underwater. Bubbles leave with each word as she hacks up seaweed. Out of nowhere, a tongue snaps around her neck, coiling around her neck and choking her even further until finally it pulls through her and she just kind of dematerializes into water, into a puddle of water, and splashes against the wall. So you guys did that.
Nice.
I need to reload.
Okay, who brought the fucking zoo?
I found
We
my
bought a
chest
zoo.
and-
I pop open a little little compartment on my arm and take out a syringe, and I'm just gonna go up and poke Vanny with it and inject her with some healing drip.
No!
And you heal 9 hit points.
Ooh, thank you. But Jesus Christ, Warner Girl, buy me dinner first.
I'm
You're
gonna
welcome.
I'm gonna drink a healing potion real quick.
So you all recover.
Would you also like some healing drought?
Yes, please. Unless I use the potion. I mean,
I
Is
open
there-
the compartment again.
route.
Yeah.
You have a limited amount of this stuff, or?
I just need to make it.
Oh,
That's a
well.
mistake.
Hey, give it on. Give it on.
I
Give it to
pull out another syringe and I poke the flesh baby with it.
The flesh baby.
And
I have to. I'm gonna change back into my human form.
I like that
or my-
Kevin's calling it
And,
the flesh baby.
and you heal 4 hit points.
Heal 4. Okay. It's not a lot. I'm gonna still drink a healing potion, so I heal another 7.
Yeah, I rolled really low for you.
That's okay. No worries. We're all good. I got a lot of healing.
Logan, can I take one and change back into my regular form?
Kevin
Yeah, I
likes
did.
sticking things. All right, do you turn back into your form?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna stick you with 1. Oh,
Okay.
oh, 3 hit points.
Oh,
That's kind of. There's only 1 roll that is worse than that, by the way. So and it's 2 ones. So
Heck yeah.
level
so
5 will be
positive.
better. I promise.
All good.
I'll figure out how to do.
It's been a
do this
while.
little
Just
bit
it's
better.
been a while. Give me some time. Level 5 will be better.
right. Just stabbing at people.
I can't do that again for you guys until we finish a long rest. I can only do that
All right.
once
thank
per one of y'all per day.
I've got
Oh,
5 healing potions still, so.
Mm-hmm. You guys are.
5? Marcus, what did you say?
I have 5 healing potions still, so just in case
Oh.
anyone.
Okay.
Okay.
Is the door unlocked?
Sure. The creature on top of the ceiling crawls out of the room after unlocking the door. I don't know if you want to inspect anything further. The painting is still animated, as if it is under the ocean.
Victoria's gone though at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay.
From
I'll-
where she was is seaweed and crabs crawling away underneath her bed. There's just like a puddle of stuff there.
Can I sniff the seaweed and the puddle of stuff?
Yeah, I'll investigate it.
Roll for investigation, both of you.
Okay. If I'm,
I'm good.
I want to do it with smell, so I do it with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I had to use my inspiration on that, and it's not looking good still. Let's see. 15.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
You guys investigate the location. You sniff around. It just smells like ocean and death to you, Koshak. Then Kevin roots around a little bit, checking everything, and comes across a small slip of paper. When opening it, he finds some unsettling poetry inside. The poetry says, "Vicky, oh Vicky, how sad and unfulfilled, trying to swallow a hard pill. Your world is so empty without a true mother, so you try to trade for another. Vicky, oh Vicky, you don't want to be ignored along the seashore, so you get your wish to swim with the fish forever and ever more." And the initials are EL.
Oh my god.
This is fucked up.
Cool.
Yeah, so Esther's a bitch.
Yeah, let's go to Esther's room. Let's fuck
Wait,
her up.
I'm gonna inspect the painting since it's still moving.
I don't want to. Kevin would rather not investigate the painting.
Koshak goes and checks the painting and notices that it still seems to be animated as if it's at the very bottom of the seafloor, that abyssal plane right at the bottom. Though, given that it's supposed to be complete darkness, you see an odd glimmering kind of a light in the distance within the painting.
Can I
Can
grab
I poke at the painting?
You can travel into said painting. Your body moves through the painting as if this is Mario 64 or something.
I tumble over the frame and I fall into the painting.
You do so, and you find yourself in an aquatic world. You instantly try and worry about holding your breath, but you see here that oxygen does not matter. This is the dream world. You can breathe where you are.
I freak out at first, and then I realize that I'm not drowning. And then I turn.
Gravity is as if you're underwater.
Okay. Can I reach back through the painting as if I'm just trying to reach for somebody?
Yeah.
On the other side?
Yeah.
I grab onto Vanny, and then I try to pull her in, not on purpose, but only accidentally, only because I'm freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I go willingly.
I get pulled in, but as
You
soon
didn't
as...
get reached for.
Oh, no. That's it.
I mean, okay, so anyone else? So where? Anyone else want to get to this?
I won't come then. I'll wait and see what happens.
I guess can I go inspect the glowing light thing?
Yeah, we swim toward the light.
You begin to move towards the light. You find that there is a rock and reef structure around you. Maybe you use that to kind of touch off of and make sure that you're holding something solid. You're moving through this aquatic world within the painting. Out of nowhere, you feel... it looked like somebody just hopped... Okay, yeah. People can listen in.
Oh, that's my friend. She wanted to
yeah, that's
be
cool.
in this, but she said she doesn't have...
wait, is it character girl?
Welcome.
Yeah, it's Sarah.
Yeah, I have it currently set up that way just so it's just mainly the crew that are speaking and keeping it going, but the chat's there for people to listen also.
Okay, I'll tell her.
Yeah, so you guys move through. Maybe whoever's leading the way. As you move forward, you find your paw or hand or whatever coming across a tentacly kind of thing amongst the rocks. Out of nowhere, you see these bright blue rings emitting light off of this creature that is there, and it is a blue-ringed octopus. Make a dexterity saving throw to try and get away from this thing.
Oh,
fuck. Is it coming toward us?
You guys are like in physical contact with it.
got a 15.
22, yo.
Okay. I'd say both of you are safe from this blue-ringed octopus. You react quickly. You're very startled, but you react quickly and don't get bit or stung by this thing. You keep moving along, and as you move along, you're getting closer and closer to this light. You step over this part of the sand underneath you, and you feel it begin to shift. Out of nowhere, the pincers of a giant crab reach out from underneath the sand to try and grab both of you.
It's full of traps.
Take another dexterity saving throw.
My dexterity is great, though.
Ooh, 21.
Maybe you guys were the right ones to do this. Okay,
Yeah.
you guys react very nimbly and very quickly as you're under here. This is a very unnatural state, but given that you've got some low gravity going and you guys can breathe underwater, you're making it work.
Can we talk under?
I mean, it'll sound like you're underwater, so kind of.
Like,
Yeah.
And I pointed all the stuff on the ground trying to get at us.
Hey, Ryan.
Yes.
Do we see anything in the picture, like, while they're in there? Like, we see them swimming around?
You barely can, but given how dark everything is, it's hard to make them out. But technically, you would be seeing what they're doing down there if you could.
Cool.
At this deep, dark depths, even dark vision isn't going to work very well, given...
Yeah. I would like to do something.
Yes.
I would like to take the worn introduction to marine biology.
Okay. Yes.
And I would like to put that in the pocket.
Okay. You've got that. We guys can dig around the room a little bit more after this too, just to kind of like seal off the essence of this room right now. You guys keep moving along. Eventually, though, you come across very long tendrils from something floating or swimming above you. Hard to make out what they are, but definitely something you want to dodge.
Okay, I'm away from.
But take another dexterity saving throw and see how that goes.
21. Oh no.
Oh. 11.
Given
Oh,
that this creature wasn't that large, you're both able to avoid it pretty easily. You see as you leave using the light coming in from the painting that it was this giant box jellyfish that was floating above you. Definitely not something you want to touch. But you guys succeeded in avoiding all these lethal creatures, and finally you come across this floating, shining luggage case in the deeps at the end of this painting.
Ooh.
Oh.
I hug onto the case. I'm so small that I can just basically wrap my entire body around it.
Fair
And
enough.
I'm watching Bushak's back. I'm lookout so we don't get fucking fucked from behind.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Should we open it now? Well, we can't even say that. I'm like, brr, 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 and I'm like shaking the case.
And I shake my head and I point back toward where we came from.
All right, so I won't open the case.
All right.
Let's go back.
You guys head back. I'm not gonna make you do rolls again for all those same things. You make it all the way back, and then you splash your way out of the painting. You are soaking wet after all of that, but you're back in the room with everyone.
Okay, we roll out. I'm like, blah! Look at.
Oh, God. That was so close.
You know,
Oh, what Catman?
we found something. I lift up the case with both my hands, and then I drop it to the ground. Let's open it up.
Yeah. Is it locked?
No, it's just rusted shut.
Who wants to break this open?
I'm already opening it.
All right.
Oh.
It takes a little bit of work, but you maybe just use whatever weapons you have on hand and start slashing at the locks until it cracks open. You open it, and it's a surprisingly clean and dry within. You find within a sketchbook with some sketches and drawings, obviously. And then you also find in there a large, or a pair of large round bifocals, some sort of magnifying glass contraption, some seashells, and a hair ribbon.
I want the hair ribbon. Please.
I want to take the bifocals and put them on.
Okay. You little Harry Potter cat.
Right?
My eyes
Cute.
become very large, and I'm blinking, and they almost like they put down and do. Oink, oink. What else is in there? A seashell and
There's
Yeah,
a
let's-
sketchbook, a seashell, hair ribbon.
Sketchbook.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
interested in the sketchbook.
You flip through and you see that there are a series of drawings. Many of the pages are taken up by an elegant-looking middle-aged woman. Some of these drawings also have her next to a young little bespectacled girl. There's some sketches of some aquatic life, an anatomical heart. Specifically underneath this anatomical heart are the words "Happy Birthday, Mom." But you see that this is also kind of like scratched out.
are the glasses that the girl's wearing the same ones I'm wearing?
They appear to be. I mean, given the era, there's probably not too many kinds and fashions of glasses, but they look like they're the same.
Was there anything with the magnifying glass, or is it just a regular magnifying glass?
It's just a regular magnifying glass.
Hey. I put it in one of my pockets.
Good, good.
Do I notice if the ribbon was from her hair, like from any of the pictures or drawings or anything? Like what's this ribbon from?
You do see in the later drawings, if you try and track it down, that the little girl in the drawing starts spending time with a different woman in these drawings, and they seem close and happy. And in these drawings, she starts wearing a ribbon in her hair.
Hmm. Okay.
Shall we retain this for evidence?
Yeah, we should just keep everything.
Oh, good idea.
Yes.
All right. I think that we should head towards Esther's room. We haven't been there, right?
Anything else? In
That's the bathroom we should probably just take a look at, because
Yeah, I mean, anybody who wants to do a quick investigation check, I can toss a couple of little items that are in this room.
I'll do an
At them.
investigation.
Yes, I would love to.
Okay, go for it.
Investigation.
And
Damn. I only got
That's yeah, not the best.
no.
Little Koshak goes over and rummages around in some of the desk to maybe try and find whatever remnants of anything else that is there, and comes across a little flute and decides to suck on said flute. Doing so charms somebody in the room, but as you do so, you feel your lungs as if they're almost like collapsing.
I try to stop blowing in this. I don't even know how to play it. It sounds terrible.
It sounds bad, so you decide to try and stop, and you catch your breath, and it feels like your lungs were about to collapse in a painful kind of way.
Jesus. Are you okay?
You know, it kind of took my breath away. I don't know if I just suck at this. But you know what? I'm gonna keep this. You know, somebody in my band can use it.
Oh my god, you killed a member.
I mean, I have a zombie band. They don't need to breathe.
My God.
Yeah.
Vanny goes around and digs through some of the other stuff on the desk. She comes across a microscope and decides, you know what, I'll take a look and just peer in this thing. She peers in and she sees a series of black gooey dots on there. Though they begin to shift around and grow into what looks like a little dot smile, they're replicating and splitting to almost form like a little black dotted face. And you hear whispers of Annie that say, "We are already inside, already in you. We already are you."
Fuck.
You should probably take a D20 madness roll.
Damn it.
Did anyone? Is she the only one who heard that?
Yeah, she's the one who looked through the microscope.
Okay.
It's not the worst.
Yeah,
But
phew.
after doing this, you kind of grasp the desk and clasp your heart. You're trying to catch your breath. You feel the drawer open kind of on its own accord as you lay your weight against it and pull it open. You find inside a conch and a little like Altoids kind of metal container of mints.
Okay, I grab both items. And...
Okay. The conch you pull out, it has a little kind of cord that you can pull attached to it, and at the end of the cord it says the Conch of Truth, and then the mints say Monty's Maritime Mints.
What the fuck is a conch?
You know those like big seashells that you can put against your ear and it's like hearing the ocean?
Oh, sweet. Okay.
I have a quick question, May. Have you ever been to the ocean?
Oh my god, yeah.
Just checking.
What the...
What? From all I know, you've been a landlocked person your entire life. I'm just checking. There's some people that have never been to the ocean.
Dude, I lived in Monterey, California for like 2 years.
Rad, dude. Well, now I know. So,
Yeah, we're learning things.
yeah.
I just all guys. Hey.
So you found these mints and you found a conch.
Okay, what are the mints called?
Monty's Maritime Mints. If you want to read the label further, they'll tell you what they do.
I would love to.
You read the label, and on the back it says 3 uses. Instantly attain +1 charisma on your next check, and also freeze all the ladies with 1d6 frost breath.
Okay, and frost breath. Freeze all the ladies?
Yes.
Cool.
I forgot that these are Monty's misogynistic maritime mints.
God damn.
I mean,
could have
JK,
helped.
it's just old-timey advertising, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I pocket both of those items.
Yep. There isn't really anything left in this room of that much importance at this point, so you're good. You guys have been to Baby Amelia's room. You have now done Victoria Langford's room. That really only leaves one room.
Is it Benjamin's? We didn't
Yep.
finish Benjamin.
You came across that snow globe.
That was about all we did in Benjamin's room. Should we go to
Do we
Benjamin's?
need to do more there?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Let's go
Let's
back
do
to
it.
Benji then.
As you leave this room, you see across the hallway, the basement door now has VL lit up on it alongside EL.
Oh.
Yeah, that's some good food.
Is there other initials on there that aren't lit up, or?
Nope, just those 3 sets.
Okay. Back in Benjamin's room.
Is your zombie bear still a thing?
Zombie are still a thing until the next dawn.
Until
or he
the
dies.
next dawn. Okay, fair enough.
Or he dies.
You all find yourself in Benjamin's room. Yes, continue.
Is the snow globe still there?
No, it shattered once you guys poofed out of it.
And we definitely broke that shit.
You definitely broke that shit. That shit is def broke.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I guess can I do?
Investigate. I'd like to investigate.
Everybody roll for investigation. Are
Hooray!
people after we'll see, but we'll see who wants to vote for or not vote. Who's rolling more to investigate for items or for clues or what? But yeah.
I'll investigate for clues.
Okay.
And I got 24.
Nice. That's
I'm
great.
investigating for item.
I'm a great detective.
I got
You better believe it.
I got 17 investigation.
I got 8.
You did?
Oh wait, what?
So, click on it.
Oh, that's so easy. That's nice. 13. Huh.
Well, your first one was 18 plus
But
2.
I just did a D. Oh,
Okay. What I'm hearing is that everybody rolled pretty well, with Marcus being the lowest at 10, which is still average. Let's say Koshak goes and inspects a room. You guys empty out the toy chest to try and detect if there's anything else important in there. In there, Koshak comes across a set of arrows that look interesting. But as you pick them up, you feel a searing pain in your chest and as if there's moisture running down your body.
I pick up the arrows. I feel weird, and I immediately throw them away.
You immediately
Behind
throw
me.
them away, and that instant searing pain disappears.
Yikes.
You maybe check your body, but you seem like you feel normal and look normal, like nothing. You seem normal.
Okay.
I would say maybe a D20 madness, because that was a little freaky.
Gotcha.
Right down the middle.
Okay. Do I find anything else in the toy chest?
You find a few interesting other things. I'm guessing, from what I recall last time, there was a sealed bag of popcorn that's already been picked up. Fireworks have already been picked up. In there was also a slingshot and a boomerang. I don't remember if people messed with that.
I think I had the boomerang, but that was with Wayne's stuff. So.
Okay, fair enough. A can of peanuts. There was a bag of peppers, but I think somebody picked that up too.
Okay. Probably not anything else in there then.
I totally picked up the barn.
Yeah, you did. Cool. So the people with the rest of the rolls, because there isn't much left to do in the room except inspect the shelves and the desk. You go through the desk and you find a series of assignments. They seem assigned by somebody there in the household themselves, perhaps graded by the father of the household. He gives every single assignment, no matter how well the kid seems to do, a big fat F. But it seems like near the end of the notebook, maybe there was some decent improvement for whatever reason. You also find a private notebook kind of stowed away in the bookshelves. Going through, you see that there's the practicing of kind of a signature. There's a lot of repetition of somebody trying to practice their signature and get that just right. Calculations for tar mixtures, stocks, values, competitors, currency and conversions, all that kind of stuff. Until just the writing turns into chicken scratch from probably boredom, And whoever was using this notebook just started doodling in the margins about the circus and clowns and other fun interests.
I don't like you guys.
Finally, I mean, this doesn't give anything too much away, but you go through the books. There are a lot of like pick your adventure kind of books. This kid was obsessed with the Bentley brothers, apparently. There's books on the circus, sci-fi stuff, child mysteries. One that's let's see, the chemistry conundrum with Craig Hammertoe.
Yep, got that.
Yep, he's got that in his bag already. But that's kind of the stuff you see on the shelves, or that variety of books.
Are there any circus books?
Yes.
Are there any pictures or anything?
Ooh, this was the room with all the pictures of
There
the clowns.
were pictures, but they are in Vanny's position. They were all of the black dot, but he looked different in every one of the pictures.
And I took them all.
Yep. The infamous clown, the black dot. Almost as if it was a birthday tradition, there is a picture every year as Benjamin got older with the black dot.
Jesus. We should get out of this room as soon as we can, guys. Like, I'm gonna hang out next to the door is all I'm saying. That's where I'm gonna.
I will just go over to a corner of the room.
Fair and understandable.
What else do we need? I mean, do you guys think we're
I
good?
mean,
We're good?
you asked a question a couple minutes ago, and you were on to the right kind of direction, asking if there were any circus books.
I go to the circus books.
Okay, you go through those books. You find in the Bentley Brothers books. There's that circus book. Near it, there is an Egyptian adventure book, a bank heist book, and those are like the three books next to each other.
Are they adventure books, you said?
Yeah.
They're all look like the choose your own adventure books?
Mm-hmm.
Can we start reading the circus one
Sure.
and start doing the adventure?
Well, you go and you let's see. I just heard. Okay, I think we're still good. You go over and you find the book called The Bentley Brothers Under the Big Top. You go to open the book, and the page flips open of its own accord and finds a postcard in the middle showing a picture of Benjamin with Esther at the circus, smiling and happy. And on the back of the postcard, it says, "May these only expand your dreams and imagination. No one can stop you there." With this, you start to hear some pretty ominous circus music.
Oh boy.
Ew. Racket.
And the painting in the back of the room, which used to just be a circus top in a cornfield, begins to erupt in flames as a circus clown on a unicycle begins to approach from the painting, getting closer and closer to almost entering the room until it finally does. And what enters the room is a very freaky-looking clown.
Is Vanny still afraid of clowns?
Yes,
I believe so. I believe so.
I do. The thing. That's my character.
Is it the black dot again?
Oh my god.
Who knows? It's a clown.
Benjamin Longford.
Does it have a black dot for a nose?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I have the black dot nose in my pocket.
Yeah.
So that's not good, you guys.
Alright.
You guys might want to roll for initiative and deal with whatever this thing is.
20.
21. Oh god.
No.
Ah,
All right, so let's do this over again real quick. May did get a 10. Kevin got a 20. Koshak got a 21. Vanny's in there twice by accident.
oops.
Elfengor got a 6. Your black bear is matched up with you, Koshak. Then I need a roll for Benjamin.
Come on, 5 or below.
We'll see. I mean, he's as he's rolling around his unicycle, you get the vibes he's pretty dexterous, so we'll have to see.
Ooh, dang.
All right, I'll put these in descending order, and we can get going. Koshak, you and your black bear.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, this actually might be a good time to do that. I'm going to go up to this corner up here, and I'm going to use my sketchy staff of frost thing.
Okay.
And do a cone of cold because I think it won't hit anybody at this point if I shoot it at this guy.
Sure.
So it's going to use 10 charges. It uses 5 charges, and we'll pull up the cone of cold. See how that works. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And I guess it's my spell DC, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be 14.
12, it fails.
Or fails. So then, creature takes 8d8 cold damage on a failed save. Yeah, do that.
So, sorry, do you have to roll for damage, or it just takes it automatically? What did you?
I do the roll. So I'm gonna
Okay, go ahead.
Now. It's a lot of dice. 25. Takes 25 damage.
Okay, quick question, Logan. How do damage vulnerabilities work again? Is it doubled?
Yeah, I think so. Vulnerability, yeah.
This flaming clown that comes out of the painting like a badass from this flaming circus top circus. You instantly freeze snap it with a cone of cold and completely like freeze him in place, and yes, like it fucks him up real good. It de-ignites everything on him. He's no longer flaming. His weapons are no longer flaming. That hits him really hard, and he is instantly in a state of being bloodied.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
So fucking great. I'm so glad.
Very wise of you, Koshak. Very wise of you.
Yeah. And then I think I'll use my bonus action to have my black bear attack it. Since it's right next to it too, I think. Or I'll have it. I'll have it stay right there. It'll attack it.
Go for it.
Well, that is probably no good.
Yeah, that's not.
Why does bear? The bear is terrible. It's like.
I mean, it is what is it? I guess that is a 1/2 challenge rating. I don't know. Challenge rating wise, it shouldn't be that hard to get above. Like, I'll be straight up. Well, I won't tell you what the AC of this guy was, but both the ACs on these are pretty realistic to like get over. So.
This bear just sucks. That's okay. Yep. That is what happened. That is my turn.
That's fair. That's fine.
I'm
poor bear.
Doing damage to initially to Benjamin.
This undead bear is very slow and sloggy after coming out of your thing, but also this clown was very dexterous on his unicycle as he just kind of like wheels in a circle away from the bear. Kevin's turn.
Yeah, I found it in the player's handbook. It is doubled for vulnerability.
Yep. Okay.
I shoot it.
You shoot it. Do it.
16.
That hits.
Oh, yay. It's a pretty low roll. 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay. You shoot it and strike it in its heart, and it comically like rolls back and like almost crashes and falls back through the painting, but then rolls back forward. You have a hard time telling if it's like actually joking or not, or if that actually hurt, given that it's a clown. But you said that was 16 points of damage or 14?
16.
16. I forget numbers when I start talking.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. It is now Benjamin's turn, though. So he reels back on his unicycle and readies an attack. Let's see what he's got.
I'll be right back.
For sure. Given that a lot of his weapons are no longer on fire, this makes him a sad guy, so he has to start using other weapons that he can reignite on fire. He pulls out some Molotov cocktails and starts juggling those. He attempts to throw those, and they will hit in a 10-foot radius, 10-foot kind of cube. Right here is my idea, next to Elfengor and the Black Bear, are actually more like here to hit these three guys. So the first one is to hit the Black Bear. 13, does that hit?
Jason.
The black bear is
Oh.
marked.
Oh, Black Bear. Oh, sorry about that. I was looking at something quick.
And also, is it
Black Bear
vulnerable to
had
fire?
11 pieces.
I'm back. Did I get hit by anything?
Yes,
trying to-
we're working on that.
So they're a creature you can see within 60 makes. Oh, well, I want to use. Can I use my
hmm
So I have something called cutting words.
Is
When
it a
creature-
reaction?
It is a reaction.
Okay,
So
then go ahead.
I want to use that, and when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check or damage roll, I use reaction to expend one of my use of Bardic Inspiration. I
Uh-huh.
roll it and subtract the number from the roll that you just made.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah,
I
that
wanna
is a
do that.
thing.
And then I'm gonna roll my d6 for that.
Okay, go for it.
What did you say?
Two.
That I think that still hits.
Fuck yeah, because 11 still hits. So I did that. It still hits.
Yeah. Quick
What
question.
did
Yeah.
Oh god, what did I always say to him?
What do you say at him?
Oh god, on the spot here. Maybe you should go back to clown college. I don't know. Okay.
That does internally hurt him a little bit, but he's still kind of insane. So he's only disaffected for a second. He still throws his Molotov cocktail in this location. So it first hits it's gonna hit the Black Bear. Then we'll do Elfengor and Kevin's rolls to be hit by this fire.
What kind of roll do I have to make against this?
It's. I don't think you have to do any DC. It's just to hit.
Attack roll.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
if you rolled if your attack roll was a 13 to hit, is that how it works, or?
My roll was a 13 to hit.
Yeah. So now it's an 11 to hit everybody.
No, to hit the bear.
Oh, that would not hit.
Yeah. So, it doesn't hit the bear. I'm now going to see, it does hit the bear. Quick question to Logan, do undead creatures tend to have fire vulnerability? I feel like that's a thing, right?
It's a
can pull up
zombie. Technically a zombie.
Okay, I'm going to pull up a generic zombie
zombie.
and see.
Zombie, neither way. It's not
Let's see.
immune or
Okay, it doesn't care
vulnerable
about
or
fire.
resistant.
Okay, just want to check real quick. It is a zombie bear, doesn't care about the fire. Let's see how much damage it takes. It takes 12 points of fire damage. I think it dead. Sorry, boo-boo.
Oh, I didn't know you were doing separate rolls for everybody. I thought that was one roll for everyone.
Nah, I'm doing it for everybody.
Ah, bummer. Okay, well, I wouldn't have wasted if it wasn't.
Cutting word, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I learned.
Okay. Let's see, it hit Elfengor. Or, sorry, that was the damage. I need to go back into a sheet. Elfengor, does this hit 22?
Yeah.
Okay. Fire damage is 7 fire damage.
All right.
The fire also spreads to Kevin. Let's see how that goes. 9 to hit.
Does not hit.
You being a robot, whether the fire hurts or not, you're acting as it isn't, and it doesn't hurt you, Kevin. Yep.
Mind over matter.
The The clown cackles at all of this, and he decides to, even though he doesn't have it in the picture, he pulls his hat off to perform a hat trick. He then turns and looks at Vanny and is going to reveal to her what is inside his hat. Ignore the attack on this, but take a DC 10 con save.
Okay.
Ooh, you clear it. Okay. A rabbit jumps out of its hat and lands into your arms, and at first it seems like a kindly, cute little rabbit before it attempts to gnaw your face off. Your con save saved you, so you are good. It doesn't bite your face off, but if you could roll a d20 of madness.
God damn it!
You guys need to stop touching stuff.
Yeah.
On the touch.
I just keep ending up in this far left corner. That's what I need to learn from this. Jeez.
Okay, it is now Vanny's turn.
All right. Well, I throw the fucking bunny back at Benjamin.
And he catches it in his hat and puts it on top of his head, giving out a belly laugh.
Can I say that was my cunning action, and then I also just leap at him to attack out of rage?
Sure, go ahead and attack him. That hits.
Nice.
Nice.
Sweet. Motherfucker.
5 piercing damage.
Yes.
Solid amount of damage. You maybe slash at his legs as he's on the unicycle, given your height and everything, and that hurts him a little bit, and he's having a hard time using that leg now. I would say also, I mean, given that you have sneak attack, maybe look for opportunities for that, because that can definitely add a lot of damage.
So I was actually wondering about sneak attack. How does that work if he already knows that I'm here?
If there is someone within 5 feet, then you get sneak attack.
Oh yeah, so you would get sneak attack in this instance.
God damn it. Okay, well, I'll do that next time, guys.
Yeah. You just been going at him with your
That's
dagger.
crazy. I'm so mad and he's in my
This is a
head.
spicy boy dagger.
Wait, how does my madness or my fear against clowns work with this dude?
I think you're supposed to be having disadvantage on rolls against him.
Well, okay.
So we'll just take what damage we did and move on here.
Yeah, exactly.
Forward. That's good.
Let's see. I'm just double checking sneak attack real quick on my own screen. So you don't need an advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have
Essentially, if it's
disadvantage on the attack roll. So sneak attack would actually help fight your fear of this thing. So that's actually a good thing.
Would it just basically just cancel it out?
Yeah, essentially. So we'll just take the damage like Logan said and continue going.
That's what it do, huh?
Elfin Gore.
I am going to cast Healing Spirit.
Okay.
Here.
Okay, so 4 healing to whomst.
I'm gonna heal myself.
Are you not already at full health?
No.
Oh, I guess your mini is. Never mind. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know how to change my minis, so.
You click
go
on
to
the
HP.
You click on the mini, then you click the green circle, and then you change it to whatever you want and hit enter.
Oh, okay.
So what is it going to be?
It's a 1. Here, what do I roll for that?
You got a
1
4.
piece?
You got 4.
Oh, I got 4. Okay. So that just pluses 4 on there? Or?
It adds 4 to whatever your health was. So what was your health before?
Oh. Cool. I was at 15.
So you are now at
19.
19.
Cool. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to turn into a gorilla and kind of... Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay, I'll put that ape back out on there. Okay. You are now an ape. Koshak's turn.
Okay. Something I didn't do last time was when I used my sketchy staff of frost. I need to roll for madness.
Mm-hmm.
Again, touching of things, Logan, right? I have to roll a D6 based off my level.
Gotta be honest.
Use. So that's a lot. So that's 4d6 times 5.
Mhm.
So I put 20d6.
Yeah, those auction items would be messed up.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I did a lot of damage to that guy.
I essentially have like a nuke, but it's scary amounts of madness.
What you doing, Koshak?
I'm rolling my madness real quick.
Okay.
It's like freezing up because of the amount of dice, I think.
Probably, yeah. It has to load the 3D dice, which is already a little bit hard to simulate.
Yeah.
We'll give it 30 seconds, so...
Oh, 83.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
So you're using that projector thing that Hermit the Frog had, I believe, which it gives you madness when you use it because it's so powerful. But it has its cost and everything. You do 83 damage of cold damage. Does it hit anybody else based on how you're shooting it?
It's not doing damage. This is my madness. So if I
that's your madness. Fuck. Okay.
If I reach a threshold of 200, what do I get for my madness? Because this is my last turn.
Let me pull up the list real quick. The insanity meter list says you have a specific fear. So contextually, what do you think your fear would be? Of clowns, of apes, of coldness, of Kevin?
Of Kevin. I'm afraid of unicycles now.
Okay. That's going to be fun to write in. Okay. Go ahead and do the damage and
now I actually attack. So I wasn't using my staff this time.
Okay.
That was last time.
Make sure you don't hit anybody. Be careful.
Yeah, so this time I'm just going to let's see. I'm gonna do bonus. I'm gonna do vicious mockery.
Okay.
Against it. So it needs to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
It's going to be a DC 14. So fail, so it takes 1d4 damage. And that's terrible. But it has disadvantage on the next attack it will make before the end of its next turn.
Wait, that's all the damage it takes for all that madness you took?
That's all the damage for my vicious mockery.
Oh, for your vicious mockery.
Sorry to confuse about the madness was for my last turn. I didn't do it last time.
Oh, for the cone of cold thing. Okay,
yeah,
I get you.
It's for the cone of cold, so I had to make sure to do that because it's a lot.
Oh, I thought you were about to just straight up finish this thing off, but okay.
I don't want to spend it all. So I did that. It has disadvantage on its next attack roll. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to give Vanny inspiration. So I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on her.
Okay.
Thank you.
Aw, cute kitten meow.
And then that's everything for me. And I'm done.
Kevin's turn.
My turn?
Yep.
Are
you gonna shoot it?
That is gonna be, shooting it. It's 23 to hit.
You hit.
Yeah. It's gonna be 14 points of piercing.
Ooh, okay. Spicy.
Nice.
It's on its last legs. He's still rolling in place, but it looks like he could fall off this unicycle at any second. It is now back to Benjamin Langford's turn. He is going to use bloody juggling knives that he pulls out. These were actually swallowed from within him, so he pulls these knives out and he begins flinging them. He's specifically going to fling them, let's see, at up to 3 people. So he's going to throw first at Elfengor, then at Koshak, and then at Vanny.
Okay.
So first Elfengor, then Koshak, and then Vanny.
Nice.
10, 10, 6. Does he hit anybody?
Knife since he got a nat 1.
Huh? What?
I
Yeah, you
catch
got
the knife that he threw at me since he threw a nat
Sure.
1 at me.
Sure. You caught the knife as he was throwing it at you. He just in a spurt kind of like threw them all out all at once and spray these daggers out amongst the three of you, and he misses all three of you. Maybe the fact that he's just so close and on his unicycle, and on his last leg, that it's hard for him to aim. But you know what? That's still funny to him. He's still muttering and laughing to himself. No big deal. One more attack by him. He now pulls out this kind of like flower in his lapel, and he points it towards Koshak and attempts to squirt it at him. Ignore the attack on this. This is going to be the save. You have to do the save.
Why slow long save?
Uh-oh.
I did not make that.
Okay, take this amount of damage and madness.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, and also if the hex or whatever you got on him.
Yeah, don't forget about that, Marcus.
About the what?
Constitution saving throws for concentration.
Oh, I don't have any concentration spells on me right now.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Okay.
I'll take that madness. Okay. I'm
Okay.
still up.
Yep, you're hanging in there, but that was a lot of poison squirted on you, little guy. It is now Vanny's turn.
Well, I would like to use. I forgot that I have a spicy dagger, so I would like to use my spicy dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And attack him again.
Go for it.
From sneak attack.
Okay, go for it.
Well, that just means it doesn't do the bad thing. Okay.
Ooh. You got a D6 too if you want to use it.
From the inspiration. Probably a good idea.
I do use some inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, that's. Hopefully that helps.
All right.
Yep,
well,
that's enough. You hit.
Yes!
Fuck yes, bud. Okay, so this is 2d4 plus the second roll also heals me.
Yep.
So 2d4.
Nice!
Sweet. So I also heal 4 points. That's great.
Okay.
And did 8.
Okay, so let me do that math a little bit. So you do normal dagger damage, correct?
Oh,
Was one of them was
did I get 2d4 plus second roll also heals me? That's what I have written down. For the spicy?
So
Spicy dagger, it's 1d4 damage, 3 or higher, roll again, and also do that damage, plus add it to your health, 1d6 madness with each hit, can become temporary hit points. Then it has a bleed out feature.
yep. So
Where it can't be immune to necrotic.
So it was supposed to be like 1d4 plus 6, I'm pretty sure, because it's like a normal dagger, and then if you got higher than like the 3, then you would roll again, which you did for the damage. So 4 plus 6,
And
that'll
then
be 10, so then another plus 4 for the healing. So basically you did 10 points of damage and you got 4 points of healing, and then
Nice.
basically you took 14 damage and you got 4 points of healing, I believe.
about sneak attack. What did she get for sneak attack?
So I
and-
took 14 damage.
He took 14 damage. You got 4 points of healing. Just based off that quick read. And then also you get to do your sneak attack damage.
Sweet. Which means an extra d6. Alright.
Is it not 2d6 at your level?
It's probably 2d6.
I only have the level 1 sneak attack written down, so let me, I guess.
Are you
Level 3 is 2d6.
Okay, so I'll do. Not gonna do much, but
Okay. You go in with a spicy dagger and slash him right up using your sneak attack. Maybe you go for his other leg that's on the unicycle. He's all slashed up and is also sapped from health magically. Because of all this, he twists and turns on his unicycle and falls over while he's juggling Molotov cocktails. They all fall on top of him as he collapses to the floor, lighting him ablaze. The fire burns away and melts off this kind of clown facade that he has on, and what you see left is a young boy being charred by the fire. He's blackening and blackening further until he looks like charcoal, until a whip-like tongue comes down and grabs him from the neck, crushing him until he just smolders upon the ground. That is that.
Jesus Christ. Well, you're gonna be happier, kid. I hope you're at peace. The black dot can't get you now.
That would be nice, right?
Redundant.
But you hear that the music is still going and that the circus is still on fire in the painting.
Oh, great.
Can we just flip this picture over, like?
We should just go
And
throw
light
it
the
in
whole room on
water.
fire? That's a good idea. What are you guys doing? What are you doing next?
God, guys, do we have to go solve a puzzle?
So we need to go into the painting again.
I don't know. You guys have gone into 2 paintings in the past, maybe.
Here
Yeah.
and try to reach through it like I did with the
Kev-
last.
I vote for
Kevin will
Kenneth.
go.
Kevin takes it upon himself. He's seemingly been invulnerable to fire so far.
Yeah.
Plus,
Water
he's,
wasn't my game, but
I like this. This brings up a past thing that's happened. But what were you gonna say, Vanny?
God damn it.
Well,
okay.
if no one else is going,
Nope,
I'll go
nope,
with
nope. He just did it.
them. Well,
Kevin-
I
Kevin automatons
Kevin.
himself over to the painting and crawls through the painting. Well, climbs,
Yes.
just steps through it. As
I do
you,
that.
yep. What, Elfengor?
can I follow him?
If you feel like it. Are you still in 8 form?
Yeah, I still am.
Okay.
Cool.
You follow him maybe 5 or 10 feet behind as Kevin goes straight for the painting, and you guys go through the painting. You see the imagery of the circus being on fire, and so are the cornfields, to the point of you hearing popcorn popping everywhere and charring as it burns on the ground.
Ooh, can I follow?
Sure, if you want.
I will follow them as well.
Koshak goes through. It almost sounds like fucking Normandy as these giant popcorns are going off and are coagulating to even bigger, conglomerating into even bigger giant chunks of burning popcorn missiles launching all over the place. As you approach the circus tent ahead of you that appears to have a light glowing to it and is on fire, so sure it's glowing. You have to dodge these massive popcorns.
Cool.
People roll for dexterity saving throws.
Oh, crud.
No.
Natural 20.
Kevin, it's happening again, Kevin.
It is.
The Olympics. Okay, so not the best saving throws. You guys are a big, almost meteorite or meteor-sized popcorn kernel lands next to you guys since you're behind Kevin as you came through. Kevin just keeps walking, striding forward as if he's completely disaffected by these popcorn kernels and dodges all of them deftly, maybe even catching some popcorn in his mouth as he goes, saying, delicious.
Synthesize.
He must, he has to understand the world around him. But you guys are hurt by that popcorn, so it's going to do this amount of damage to each of you. You both take
no.
4 bludgeoning damage from this hot, fiery popcorn.
I have to use a reaction since I went down to 0. I'm gonna eat part of my carrot.
Okay.
All
right.
Because I'm stupid and didn't heal myself before.
Okay.
While that's happening, though, I would like to just drink a potion now.
Go ahead.
Heal myself. Getting ridiculous.
While you're making your saving throw.
No. I have a thing where I can use my reaction to eat this carrot to restore myself. So the way it works is that to eat as a half HP. So I'm just gonna do that, and I'm gonna roll for my healing potion. Okay, I feel better now.
You're a little bit better, yeah.
I feel
Don't forget the 4 damage if you haven't already done that, though.
I did it. That's what took me to 0.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You guys go along and you finally enter the actual circus top and you get inside there. You take a look around and you see a shining object up at the very tippy top center part of the tent. You have the usual circus kind of like trapeze and vaulting tools, all that kind of stuff in front of you. Typical things you find in a circus.
I'm good at climbing. I don't need to spend an extra movement to climb up a 30-foot climbing speed. Can I climb up as a cat?
You can climb up to where the trapeze ropes are.
Okay, I would do that.
Are there two
Yes, there
sets
are.
of these trapeze
Yes,
bars?
there are. One on each side. Are you
All right,
climbing up there,
Kevin
Kevin?
gets on the opposite side.
Okay.
Let's do this, Koshak.
As you go, yep.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's operate these things.
As you grab onto both sides, flaming rings materialize in between all of you guys up to the path that has the shining object at the top. You begin to swing and each of you need to do acrobatic rolls to see how this is going and work together.
Oh god, that's 12.
Oh, fuck. 7.
What is Elfangor doing during all of this?
So did they like go ahead on the rings or something?
There are two pairs. There is trapeze ropes on each side of the tent, and basically they're on opposite sides, each on a pair of trapeze ropes, swinging
And
across.
do you have to take one of the sides, or can I just kind of slowly go in the middle or something?
I mean, you could find a different approach to go up there. You could go up there and maybe hang off with Koshak on one of them. There's a lot of circus stuff here. You could launch yourself with a cannon.
Take monkey form and start like monkey climbing across the rope.
I don't know if I'm understanding.
Or wait, I'll just follow Koshak then and just go whichever way he went.
Okay. Elfangor goes up to where Koshak is. Koshak, being as small as he is having a hard time getting enough momentum and swing in. So now Elfangor wraps his legs around the trapeze, like pole rope part, grabs Koshak by the hands, and you guys are now swinging through the air together.
Wait, so he's an ape, doesn't he have opposable, like, feet? So couldn't he
Who,
extend
what?
his reach by grabbing on?
Who?
So the Elfangor, because he's an ape, doesn't he have like opposable like feet, thumbs, or whatever?
Sure. I was just improving. Sure, he can use his opposable feet to grab onto the trapeze bar. He's extending outward and holding Koshak's hands if he's okay with that.
Yeah, I'm good with that. You can hold on.
You guys are swinging together and you're making those efforts. Kevin's on the other side, swinging as well. What did you get for acrobatics?
It was only a 7.
Okay. That's a little bit messy.
You're not doing well acrobatic-wise.
Yeah. So in your guys' first attempt, as you're getting used to these trapeze ropes, you swing through and you find yourselves crashing into each other in the rings a little bit. Maybe you need a better plan of action of what you guys need to do. So each of you, I'm going to roll a d4. Each of you will take this amount of d4 damage from singeing yourselves. So you each take 2 fire damage. Swinging on there. You get back onto the platforms and maybe you're going to swing again. You see even during your swings that you're not quite reaching the top. Maybe somebody needs to be flung up there or thrown up there mid-air or something, but use your momentum.
This is my plan. Since Elfangor has me and I'm small, can he throw me as if to giving me the help action for whatever my roll is going to be to try to get up there?
Yeah.
You want to do that, Elfangor?
He can take an athletics roll to throw you. You can take another acrobatics. And then Kevin can maybe mid-air catch Koshak and throw him further, like straight shot up into the air.
Ooh. Yes, I like that.
If that works for you guys.
You guys want to do that? That sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Sure.
Take athletics, Kevin. Take athletics. Oh no. Take athletics as the ape. Or, well, it can just be a strength check, because I don't know if an ape has athletics. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What happened?
And then Koshak, take your acrobatics.
Do I get to do it with the advantage?
No, I'm just totaling up your guys' numbers to see how well this goes.
2.
Oh, that's good. Okay,
got a
that's good. Okay. All right. So you guys are all. You guys make your next attempt to swing. Kevin has a hard time communicating from all the way across the platform, but he's going to try his best. Ape Elfengor uses all of his strength to launch Koshak across through the rings. It works. Kevin goes through and releases from the trapeze ropes and goes to reach for Koshak midair, but is having a hard time catching him given his not great roll. But Koshak is so nimble that he just steps and launches off of Kevin's shoulders, and they're sturdy enough that he gets a good kick off of them and launches straight upwards 30 feet into the air to the very tippy top of the tent. He gets all the way to the tippy top and finds the shining object to be another luggage case, and he bites that. Well, he doesn't have to because he's a kid. He grabs it and begins to float downwards. Kevin and Koshak look worried as they see that they're plummeting to the earth, but a nice little safety net materializes and catches both of them.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Hooray. So you guys
Let's escape.
You guys get the fuck out of there, and you see inside the painting, everything after you leave the painting begins to burn and smolder and fall apart to the point that the actual canvas of the painting singes and burns upon itself and basically like implode burns until there's nothing left in the frame. That is what you guys did.
Oh man, I'm glad 3 of us went in there. That would have been.
Dude, right, that was kind of scary.
I believe in Kevin. If you guys had seen Kevin back in the day with all the traps, I think he would have...
I'm sorry I failed you.
No, we did fine. We did fine. It's all good.
Right,
You
I'm
were...
going to use the bathroom real quick. You guys talk things
Do you
through.
think you could take like a quick break, like a lunch break real quick or something? I forgot to make something.
Actually,
Yeah.
now's a good time for a bathroom break, I think. I also would like that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, be back in a
All right.
second.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, just...
If anybody perceives or notices that there's a tiny little... Well, I mean, you can open the case and everything else.
I think everyone's taking a quick break.
That's fair.
Okay.
you good boy? Who's your good little flan? That's a microphone. Too bad you don't have a meow because you're little. Yeah, good boy. Ooh, dang it, raining.
All right, I'm back.
Cool.
Hey, yeah. Room. We all decided like it would be a good time to do a bathroom and grab a food break. Real
For
quick.
sure.
Did
No,
that,
it is a good time. This will pretty much wrap up pretty straightforward from here, I think, and then we'll jump into the next arc.
Woo! I'm excited. It's been really cool so far. So you did all this. You did all this in Photoshop. You said.
Uh-huh.
Looks good.
Thank
I mean,
you.
it's creepy.
That's what I was going for. Because, like, all the stuff was, like, well-lit, normal wood colors, and I was like, nah, this is going to be a spooky mansion.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But wait till you see all the other maps and stuff. This was, like, the one I had to put the most effort into because I built it from scratch. But the other maps I did kind of, like, take from other places and just, like, modify them in Photoshop because Photoshop's really cool, apparently. So, yeah, that'll be the funny thing for posterity is the video will have all the maps, and they will all be maps that I'm sure people who play a lot of D&D have seen before, but they're going to be like my weird modified versions of them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm excited. The next arc, I mean, also just so you know, will be very like narration heavy, and parts of it will be very linear, but like it's got a story to it, so it'll be fun.
That's cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably grab another drink.
Who's a good kitten?
Yeah.
Kitten. Why
Thank you.
won't? Can you meow for the microphone? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
They probably will order it. Thanks.
I gotta say, I'm really glad I bought that sketchy Staff of Frost.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
That worked out really well, but man, did it give me a lot of madness.
No, I'm
Join
glad.
the club, and we're
Right.
all mad here.
Gotta use that madness, given this campaign. I don't know if you've read the other parts of Insanity Meter, but it does get pretty insane eventually. I really like Actually, I don't know where I got it from, or if it was from my head or from the book, but let's see. At 500 level, you have an irrational fear or hatred of a party member and a 50% a chance to, like, attack them.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh my god. If any of you look anything like a clown, that's gonna be me attacking you.
I mean, even 340, like, disadvantage on skill checks and wisdom savings, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
May, what's Vanning's madness at?
I'm at like 247 right now.
Okay, I'm pretty much there with you. I think I've got like 200 something. Let me see. I'm at 242.
Yeah, nice. Join the club.
No, I'm now afraid of unicycle.
Oh my god.
I didn't want it to just
I
be
hope-
clowns.
That's fair. I mean, we probably won't see too many unicycles in this our time, but you never know.
Girl, I mean, I can make it happen.
That's so funny.
Now that I'm afraid of them, I'm gonna make them appear every single session.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there's been a clown in every fucking session. Like I've been terrified this whole time.
I mean, yeah. It's good. It's good content when I have to write these things. Well, I'm glad I don't have to homebrew stuff because this was a lot of work. But when I was homebrewing this, I was like, yeah, this kid's gonna be into clowns because of Vanny. Yeah.
Alright, that's fair. It's fair.
Yeah.
Dude, all the black dot shit with them being in my head and stuff.
Uh-huh. That'll have to go somewhere one day. Maybe in the Curse of Strahd, I'll figure out what's gonna finally happen with that. But he's in there. He's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually, because there's a lapse in time, I'm gonna do a little research. I'm guessing we're just waiting on Logan at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Logan and Jason. Jason just ran
Okay.
across the street real quick. Subway's doing a thing. If you buy 1 foot long online, you get the 2nd foot long for free.
That's a deal.
It is a solid deal, so that's what we've been doing.
I'll buy all the meatball sub. That's 90% of my Subway eating a meatball sub.
Yeah, well, don't get 2 meatball subs. You can't save one of that shit. That's gonna get soggy.
I'm fine with that. I mean, I've eaten a full meatball sub. Right?
If it's done correctly, like, the bread can absorb all the juices in a good way. It's very thick bread. Like, if you wrap it in saran wrap, like, really tight, the bread will, like, absorb the juice.
I've literally eaten cold meatball subs, like cold leftover meatball subs before. It's a thing.
Blech.
It's like cold pizza.
Dude, that reminds me, was it in Espionage? I feel like they brought up on there how comfortable people are with eating cold food, and it was like 60% of people or something.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people that if it's like pizza or something, or that, like, I could eat it cold.
I think if it's Italian, it's especially good. Like I made lasagna
Yeah.
recently. I ate a slab of cold lasagna.
Yeah, I've got some Alfredo in my fridge right now.
I
Yeah.
believe it.
It's like nice because it's like it's like extra dense and thick.
Mm-hmm. Thick. Do we know if he's out of 8 form now?
I mean, I would assume he changed back last time.
Yeah.
Once done.
How many times can he wild shape? Is it just a thing he can do infinitely? It just takes an action or something?
No, I'm pretty sure. Well, okay. The hard part is, based on his circle, I am unsure, actually. Usually, I don't think you can do it too much.
He shows he can just do it as an action at will. When he comes back, I'll have to clarify.
Normal wild shape says you can use your action to magically assume the shape of a beast that you've seen before. You can use this feature twice. You regain expended uses when you finish a short or long rest. Your druid level determines the kind of beast, like the strength of beast you can be. You can stay in a beast shape for a number of hours equal to half your druid level rounded down. You automatically revert if you fail or get unconscious. Let's see what else.
Shut up.
No, that cat sounds cute. Or replaced by when you transform, you assume. Ooh, that's a long description. So he has something called Combat Wild Shape, which might change things a little bit. You gain the ability to use Wild Shape on your turn as a bonus action rather than action, so that's what he's been doing. Let's see, Beast Shape. What's the difference between Animal Shape and Beast Shape? You can use... What the or Wild Shape and Beast Shape. What the... I'm confused. Logan, I don't know if Logan's on here, but
I'm here. I'm back.
do you know the difference between beast shape and wild shape?
Oh shit.
It's not that important. I was just curious.
Let's see. I don't. But let's see. So wild shape. Yeah, you can use it twice. When you finish a short or long rest.
I'm guessing maybe the
I think
of animals?
I think it's just wild shape, right?
Okay. Huh. It claims to be a special version for like Circle of the Moon for some reason. That's maybe deep in there.
Moon. Well, there's combat wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
Where does it refer to it as?
I'm looking at his character
B-shape.
sheet right now, and it says B-shape class Circle of the Moon. So I don't know if he copy and pasted it in there or what, but it looks like the exact same description from Wild Shape, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I was just curious.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, Jason's back. You need to clarify something for us.
I think it's just called beast shape in his. Probably only do beast right now.
Okay.
Then at like 10th level, he can do elemental wild shape.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's not that big of a deal. We should keep this thing rolling.
Wait, what happened? Sorry.
Nothing important. Don't worry about it. So are you still an ape or not?
Are you an
Are we taking a rest anytime soon, or?
Are we
Probably not.
done? Do we just need to turn in this evidence? Have we
Uh,
solved this mystery?
I mean, this house still feels very haunted, and you still hear that thing crawling on the ceiling.
I think we need to keep going.
Okay, I'm gonna stay ape for a little bit because I've already used it once and I can only use it twice until a short or long rest.
Okay.
Cool, fair enough. Okay, so, and then you guys crawl out of there. Fading fades away. You open the luggage case and pour everything out onto the floor and take a look at what you have found in there. Let's see. Do I have it in here? It should be in here. Oh, it might be my Google Doc. Now I fucked up. That's fun. Let me pull up the Google Doc real quick. So within the small luggage case, you find a postcard with, well, after you pour it out, it says, it is a postcard with the circus on it. Benjamin is with his, with Esther, but she's like scratched out with a big black dot. And it's on the back of it, it says, wish you could be here with love, Benjamin, Jeremiah, and Esther. You don't see Jeremiah anywhere in the picture, which is a little confusing, but Esther is in the picture. You also find in the luggage case juggling balls and a popcorn bag wrapper and another small white note like you found in Victoria Langford's room.
What does this note say?
It's more poetry. This time it says, Benji, oh Benji, how sad and irate, nothing around to stimulate, nothing to ignite, so no light, and nothing bright. Benji, oh Benji, how you burned to have them around, but now instead you frown. So you found a new livin', fertilizing the ground, where you wish they had been before it all burned down.
Damn.
Poetry.
Wow.
Yep. So that postcard seems to be glowing a little bit. You might want to hold on to that.
Okay.
You hear in the rest of the house kind of a rumble and a creak from further down as the sketchy kind of crawling on the top of the ceiling leaves the room and heads down the hallway.
Hey, real quick, how big is this popcorn bag wrapper?
You know those kind of ones that you get at the circus with like kettle corn and stuff, so it's probably like a foot long, half a foot wide, kind of cylindrical kind of bag.
Can I stick my head in it?
Yeah. Are you gonna lick the inside of it?
Stick my head in it like a cat would before, like a bag.
You couldn't not. Fair enough. I don't know if your head's that small, but maybe it is that you try and like kind of get it over your head. You're
Sure.
pawing and playing around with it.
Okay, I grab it off of his head and I'm like, you could fucking suffocate.
What? Give me my bag back. And I try to swipe at it.
Okay, but we're both about the same like height right now, so
Yeah.
like it's two toddlers like playing with each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably a little small, but it is very much like that.
I like that Vanny's kind of got this maternal thing going for Koshak.
Yeah.
Can I pick up the juggling balls and juggle them in my ape form?
In your ape form? Sure, go for it. Go ahead and roll for sleight of hand.
Oh, hold on.
I got you. Character sheet.
That's a really nice roll. Or wait, it says may roll that.
I rolled it for him because he's
I'm eating, sorry.
eating. Sorry.
But was that was definitely as his character, not yours? Oh yeah,
That
it
was
says
his
+1.
character.
Okay.
Sleight of hand.
Yep, I see that. Really, really nice juggling act this ape does. Maybe it's because these are kid-sized balls and he has ape-sized hands, but he very deftly juggles all these balls, adding more and more balls until he's up to like 6 or 7 balls. You guys are all impressed by this, and he ends by stacking all the balls on the top of his head, very neatly and nicely. This brings some levity into the room. Everybody feels a little bit better. So I would say everybody should roll 2d20s, and that lowers your madness by that amount.
Thank God. Oh my God, a nat 20 and a nat 1.
Roll another d20, since that's like a crit.
Oh yeah, I got a natural.
Okay. Oh damn. Then roll a spare 20 and add that as well.
19. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
So I got
So
like
you got
25.
25 total. Koshak got 22. Sounds like Kevin did pretty well. Got it in like the 30s or something, maybe even 40.
39, 47.
47. Kevin the Warforged is rocking. And then, Elfangor should roll for himself too.
He doesn't have any insanity right now, does he?
If he doesn't, then
Yeah.
he's fine.
No.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay, you're good. Cool. Maybe roll disadvantage the next time you have to do madness, and then or have it or something. But okay, cool. That's your little reprieve in this room. You figured everything out in this room. Where you go next?
I think we should go back to the basement door with all the glowing initials.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Are
I
all
agree.
officially lit up now?
we've already visited all the kids' room.
yes.
It's a good idea. Kevin already starts marching out the room.
I'm following right behind Kevin.
Okay, I push past everyone and fucking run out of that room. I'm out of there.
Okay.
You really hate room clowns.
Really hate the fucking clowns.
You approach and you see that the door is lightly glowing. All the symbols on the door are glowing, and the door is ajar.
Fuck. Alright, are you guys ready to get this bitch?
Let's go down.
I reload.
You reload. All right. You all go down the dark, deep, dank, creepy basement, and now find yourself in the basement.
Ooh, new area.
Yeah, new area. I'm stoked.
It's typical of a basement, but definitely very unsettling to look at. You guys can explore a little bit. You hear the same scrabbling from up in the ceiling, and even some low hisses, maybe.
Can I do a smell perception check?
Sure.
Do that with advantage.
Yeah, I kind of want to maybe like do an ocular pat down of the room with
Fair
my superior dark vision.
I got a 20 for smelling stuff.
Fair enough. Is your dark vision truly superior, or are you just saying that as like Kevin?
That is my racial feat,
Okay.
because I am an underdark person.
That's very true. So that means you probably see more like 120 feet in darkness?
Yep, 120 feet is my range.
Cool.
But I rolled extremely poorly and got a 9, so...
Okay. Slightly below average. You're good, though.
It was a 2.
You take an ocular pat down, and you notice that there's a lot of typical things that you would find in like a rich noble's kind of home. Some barrels and casks of wine, some stored articles of clothing, but the dust and moss have kind of reached all of this. In the corner, though, you find a pretty gruesome kind of like bloody, who knows what. Just a lot of blood. Looks like it was wrapped up in some form of cloth, maybe a rug or something.
Is it fresh?
No, this is very old.
Old blood.
Super old.
Go check out that area.
Sure.
So we can't really see anything unless we have dark vision or a lantern or something right now. Is that right?
So Elfangor can see pretty good in here because he has half-elf dark vision. You can't see too great. You can only see like maybe, I don't know, like 5 or 10 feet in front of you. Like in front of your face, basically.
I see fine because I also have dark.
Yes, you do. You guys can move your characters around freely. That's a door right there, so I don't know what you want to do with that.
Door where? Like in front of me?
Yes, I know it's hard to tell, but like directly below you, that is a door.
It looks like a door. I scratch at it and I sniff at it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell if it's locked?
It is not locked, but it is shut.
I will open the door.
You go ahead and open the door.
What the hell is that?
What's Kevin doing right now?
You said there's like blood on the floor or something?
Yeah, there's maybe the very old, borderline-like mummified remains of somebody in this bloody, like, old blood stain.
Yeah, I was gonna be over more on that side of the room. Checking that out.
So you're just checking that out? Okay.
Oh yeah, I was heading that direction.
Do you want to roll another investigation?
Oh, sure.
So Koshak's opening the door. Kevin's rolling investigation again. What are Elfangor and Vandy doing? Yeah?
24.
Woo! Nice, Kevin.
So I want to I'm feeling along the walls, and I kind of follow behind Koshak.
Fair. Elfangor, are you following them?
Yeah, I'm just following in the back.
Who are you following?
Actually, I'll follow Kevin since they're going that way.
Okay. Kevin, using his robotic mind, computationally took in Jeremiah Langford's features and face back in the tea room and kind of memorized everything about him. He's now detecting and looking at this body and telling that this would be an old mummified version of him.
Jeremiah.
The blind guy that you guys met when you first came in.
Yeah.
Blind ghost guy.
Oh, shit. So Jeremiah got killed.
Wow.
Jeremiah was also a ghost. He told you guys this.
Did he kill himself? Is that what happened?
He was a ghost the entire time.
Yeah.
He didn't die. He got killed. That's what I mean. Like,
Does he look like Bruce Willis?
Oh my god.
Nah, he's more on the Dumbledore side.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So you detect that very certainly with your Warforged mind. Koshak, you just opened the door. What's up with that?
Yeah, I look into the room. What do I see?
You look into the room and you see a sketchy, bloody pentagram on the ground and a giant, skulking, like, cauldron in the middle of the room, boiling and tumbling over with like misty green foamy fluid.
I yell, "Hey guys!
Yep.
I found something in here."
Yep.
I ask behind him, like, what is it? Because I can't see that far. What do you
I turn
see?
around and point my laser in that direction.
A big pot, a boiling pot.
It's bubbling and surging every few seconds in a rhythmic kind of heartbeat fashion.
It's like it's alive. Guys, here.
Kevin rushes over to you guys in the doorway.
Yeah.
And so does Elfangor.
Yep.
I hide behind Kevin, and I point out at the call.
Can
What
we
have
check
you
for
found?
please check for traps?
I guess like what?
I don't like that.
Do I know what it is?
Like
Can-
why it's there and why, or do you mean like
Or like
what you're seeing?
kind of like what? Have I seen anything like this before? Or like
It depends on Wiz and Kevin's background, but I mean, this looks like a deep, dark magic ritual of some sort. Yeah, maybe of the sketchy, witchy variety or dark magic variety, cult variety, something along those lines. I don't know how much Wiz or Kevin would know about that.
no, I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you believe this is?
I don't know. It's like a heart. It's like beating like a heart. Probably check it out, but maybe first.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch our backs, in case any clowns come around the corner.
Anybody wanting to stealth and go in there, or?
Well, I wanted to check for traps.
Sure. Well, but I mean, your vision's also not the best.
Oh, so maybe not me. Someone check for traps who can see.
If you want to roll perception.
I'll roll perception.
Okay.
17.
Let's say that's with your eyes, and then roll with advantage if you want to do also a keen smell one.
Yeah, that would be that. I get the exact same thing. 8.
Oh man, that's fair. That's fine. You kind of creep through the doorway and try and look and detect everything in the room. It looks sketchy as fuck, but you, even with your good cat eyes, you can't make out anything too amiss, except for the obvious sketchiness. No traps or anything necessarily. With your sense of smell, though, it's all muddled together, so you can't pick them apart, but with each kind of surging wave, you smell different things that then also mix together. Smells of like burning, smells of like tar, smells of like the death of the ocean. It just all kind of surged and plunged together into one big pot.
I guess we should inspect the pot.
Okay, so can we sneak in then? I would like to sneak in.
Roll for stealth. Whoever wants to start sneaking in.
Damn it.
I'll go ahead. Oh lord.
No, you won't.
I gotta die. That's like I'm not.
Oh, Elfangor did good. Okay, at least.
You
Stealthy.
all, yeah. You all, well, except for Kevin, maybe he's hanging back maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys who feel like sneaking carefully start sneaking into the room, but as you get closer to the cauldron, this thing drops from the ceiling onto the cauldron, not in the cauldron, but uses their long limbs to kind of brace around the rim of the cauldron, holding themselves over it. It's hissing low at all of you and is just kind of crouched over the cauldron, if you will.
It's back.
It's Esther.
Shall we dispatch the creature?
I mean, it's what we came here.
You will note that as you maybe have gotten closer, she isn't lashing out all of you. She's crouched over the cauldron, almost as if she's trying to like block your way to the cauldron. She's using her body as almost like a shield. I'm not saying what you guys are doing are wrong, but I'm saying that's what she's doing.
Okay. Can we like communicate with her at all? Like,
you can try
what
to.
do you want? Esther, what do you want? We're here trying to help you get some peace.
Maybe roll for persuasion. Let's see how that goes.
Okay.
Does she seem threatening or just kind of blocking that way?
She seems like the exact kind of threatening but afraid that like a cat will get if it gets scared but isn't trying to attack you, but it's trying to be self-defensive.
Apprehensive.
Yeah.
I have my laser trained on it.
Okay. I'll move you over to the room then.
So I pull out the ribbon that I kept from Victoria's room,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of like hold it out, and I'm like, would this help?
She gives out a low, kind of like methodical, sad, hissing, purring kind of sound as she sees the ribbon. She's focused on the ribbon as you pull it out.
Okay, so I inch like slowly forward,
Mm-hmm.
and just like, do I put it in the cauldron? Would that help?
What do you think?
No, that's what I'm asking Esther. I'm like, will that help? Will it help if I put this in the cauldron?
Esther says in a low, growly kind of like hum, she chokes out like, family. Keep family.
You want to keep your family forever, Esther?
Forever.
Yeah. Okay. How can we help you?
Leave. Go. Leave us here. And she shoos you with one hand.
I kind of like glance over my shoulder at everyone behind me, like, okay, guys, what the fuck? What the fuck do we do?
Destroy the beast.
Can I do something silly?
Maybe. What are you doing?
Well, we've kept all these notes, right?
Yes.
They've been glowing.
Yeah.
Can I wad one up as a ball and just throw it at Esther?
Sure.
I want to do that, but maybe it falls into the cauldron.
Okay.
Does that do
So are
anything?
you actually aiming for the cauldron, or what are you doing?
I'm aiming at Esther, but since she's over it, unless she catches it or something, I
Okay.
assume it would
I'll make her do a sleight of hand check when you do that.
fall down.
Go ahead and do a, let's say, a sleight of hand roll. She'll compete against it.
13.
Okay, I'm gonna do this d20. Let's say she has a +2 modifier.
Oof.
So that's a 17. She's pretty swift. She catches the note as you throw it at her, but you do note that she wasn't okay with that falling into the cauldron. She did decide to catch it.
Oh. Okay, so let's put the notes in the cauldron.
As you get closer to attempting to do that, she hisses and growls and gets her body closer to the cauldron as she tries to defend the contents of it.
Can I hiss back and then cast? Sorry. Let's see here. It's gonna make my teeth grow sharp and my nails grow sharp. Sorry. It is. Whoops. Primal Savagery.
Sure, you can do that.
It's a cantrip, so like just basically my nails will grow sharp and my teeth grow sharp, and then I can, like if I hit him with a melee attack, it
Does acid damage, it looks like.
yeah, it does acid.
Uh-huh.
So.
Okay. So you prep that. What are you guys doing?
I want to try one more thing with the note.
Sure.
So I want to wad up another one
Uh-huh.
and throw it, but at the same time, I want a minor illusion, another ball that looks like a note.
Okay.
I want to do that. I want a minor illusion that one first and throw it, and then immediately throw the real
Sure.
one right behind.
Good idea. I like it. Go for it. I would say using your minor illusion, that gives you advantage on your sleight of hand.
Okay. Oops, I gotta do it advantage.
Nice.
One more. 22? 22.
Okay. I'm gonna say she is dull enough that she attempts to grab the first one and your plan succeeds. And she grabs it and it's nothing in her hand, and this confuses her as it turns into nothing. She then sees the second actual note fall into the cauldron, and she shrieks as it lands in and lets out this almost like bright, holyish kind of light from the cauldron. This blinds her and knocks her off the cauldron back onto the ground.
Ooh.
Oh my god, throw all of the things that we've taken from all of the children, like the glasses and the ribbon and all this stuff, into the cauldron. No!
Okay, I run up and I throw my glass in there and I throw the other note.
Okay.
And I throw everything that we found. I throw the popcorn bag.
Okay.
Yeah, let's throw it all.
Yeah, you can take it from me. Whatever I have, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take it from Kevin, and we'll toss everything into the cauldron.
Any of the personal belongings that you have come across from the 3 kids, you go over and you throw into the cauldron.
Except for the book.
Except for the book. You hold on to the book.
Oh wait, I'll throw it.
Both my books.
And,
Fair enough.
well, I'll throw in. I guess I should throw. I'm gonna throw in everything. I'll throw in the cape too.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh wow. You do all that. Apparently the right key items fell into the cauldron at some point as it erupts with white light, and the contents of the cauldron finally evaporate and empty. It leaves 3 white kid apparitions that kind of float down above the cauldron. They tell Esther that it's all right, and that they forgive her in their own way, and that she should leave with them. They should move on from their past sins and move on to the afterlife. Esther reaches out her hand and becomes a glowing figure alongside them, and they all thank you and dematerialize, leaving this plane of existence behind. As this happens, the entire place begins to shake and tremble. The whole place is almost like falling apart. It feels like a giant earthquake. But as this is going on, you see right above you that the ceiling is torn off, and you now see the light of day peering through. The mansion, the ceiling somehow came off. You're still in the dream world, so you might want to figure out what that is. But after that shaking and the ceiling ripping off, the shaking has now ended. But now the daylight's peering through.
How high up is the ceiling? Is the hole in the ceiling?
I'd say 20 feet.
Okay.
We should go find the guy who got us started on this, Jeremiah. Shouldn't we go back to the parlor?
Mm-hmm. You go back. You go back upstairs. You head back to the tea room, let's say, and you leave this dream as quickly as possible.
Oh, I've become like just a regular cat again.
Yep. Ooh, shit. That isn't good. Okay. You guys are down there. I gotta get everything going. You guys leave. I'm gonna make shit less creepy right now.
Wait, we leave? Wait, can we talk to Jeremiah?
Well, no, but I
before we
mean,
leave?
you leave the dream world. You go back to the normal world. You're in the tea room. Jeremiah's there, and he looks at all of you. It looks like he is beginning to slowly fade away, and he just looks tearful and like he's sad. And he's just like, "Oh, thank you." And looks like everything has finally been absolved and dealt with. I don't know what you had to do, but I thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Jesus Christ, you have a fucked up family.
Every family has their sins and their issues, but I stayed behind to keep watch on the children all these long years. It may have just been their spirits, but I didn't want anyone or Esther abusing them any longer. I'm sorry for not telling you.
Go?
What?
Where did all the missing children go?
Missing children?
Weren't there stories of people going missing after they visit this place? Did Esther eat them?
That may have been one answer. Who really knows? I'm blind.
Oh, I mean, I guess that's fair.
I'm sorry if you didn't find all of your answers down there, but Esther was a sick monster out all of this, so I guess I don't know. I just thank you for helping my family. I know that's selfish of me, but it's what we all needed to move on.
Well, we're glad that we can bring your soul some peace, and we hope that you find rest in the afterlife.
Mm-hmm. He certainly hopes so. He almost wants to stay behind because he feels like the entire story hasn't been told, but this part of the mansion that he was connected to in that cauldron has been absolved and appeased. But he says he feels like the rest of the mansion is no longer there after taking a walkabout. Where you guys currently are, there is no ceiling also. I don't know if you guys want to take a look, a perception roll to kind of figure out what may have happened from all that trembling.
Yes, please.
I'll take one.
Okay.
21.
12.
17.
Okay. Those are pretty solid rolls. Is Kevin rolling or Wiz now actually?
Yeah, it's a 13.
Okay. So anybody who got below a 15 looks around the area and can tell that the ceiling is now removed. Also over by the grand staircase, the part of the mansion that's connected to is just straight up gone. That wall is gone. That part of the mansion is gone. The people who got higher than a 15 decide to go outside and take a look around. And on the horizon, they see a big mansion-like structure moving away into the distance.
What happened here? Jeez.
I don't know. I'm blind.
Well, I'm not asking you, there.
I don't know. Me too, apparently.
So,
Yeah.
so really the only structure left was this first branch of the mansion. This structure is still here, but the spirits have now been absolved from this area, but the rest of the mansion seems to live on elsewhere.
Gee, please.
Yeah. You guys pretty much call it a day and head back to the agency and report everything that's gone in. Chasing down the mansion in the distance now is probably really hard to do, and you don't even know if that's really part of your mission at this point.
Yeah.
Let's go back to base.
Yow.
Meow.
Wait,
Yeah,
Koshak, I don't understand you. What did you say?
I said, yeah, let's do that.
All right, we're all in. Let's go home or go back.
Okay.
Yeah, we turn everything in.
Cool.
Do the reports.
You go back and
Okay,
you do the
Just
books.
say it right now. As much of the black dot stuff that I can withhold, I'm trying to keep all of the black dot things.
Cool. No, I mean you can do that.
Okay, just FYI, I'm not turning those pictures in or the nose or anything.
I got rid of
yeah.
that was in the kids' rooms, essentially. But I kept everything else. But all that stuff is Dreamworld items, though, right?
Yeah, everything is on your person in the dream world. But it's all your items that you found there are still there. You have them in the dream world, but just not currently in the real
Gotcha.
world.
Oh, okay, so we
Yeah.
couldn't turn them in even if we wanted to.
No, but Wiz's brain is like a robot, so he just kind of has these perfect reports of everything, and that's good enough for them. I mean, they don't have the truest answer to what was killing stuff, but they know for sure heck that it isn't happening anymore in that part of the mansion. They probably will do some research on trying to track down the rest of the mansion, but that's for like another day.
Nice.
Hey.
Another
Well,
successful case solved, which basically just translates to meow, 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 meow.
We
Yummy.
lost one of our own, though. I don't want anyone to forget that.
What now?
I know I'm new to agency, but that was really strange, people. I'm gonna have a nightmare.
Well, this is part of the job.
What can
I tell AlphaGore this is par for the course, but all he hears is meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, Koshak says you're a bitch.
Meow! I say, no, I didn't.
Well,
That's
Okay,
pretty
he didn't
good.
say
Are
that,
you-
but it was implied.
Yeah. Are you guys comfortable with all that? Anything else to add or think about?
I'm good on this one.
same.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I feel like we solid. We did
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Remus and fuck, what was her name? What are they doing?
Oh, Charlotte.
Charlotte.
I don't necessarily feel fully comfortable describing what they were doing. I mean, both her and
Okay.
Remus helped you out throughout the mission. I don't think any of them would be against any decisions that you guys made. Remus would be on board with all your logical decisions. Charlotte would have probably gotten a little anxious about the whole kids thing and not know exactly what to do about it. She probably would have wanted to kill Esther on the spot, but you guys took a risk and came up with a very clever solution to the problem, which is actually what I wrote. That was the solution. So good job.
So what now, guys? Do you want to go party on to the next job?
Yeah, I mean,
let's do a party.
Party. Yeah.
You think it's a good time, Ryan, to do this extra side thing I did?
Sure. You're talking about the thing to do with Wayne?
Yes. I've got. So if we want to party, Koshak invites everyone
Okay.
to
Yeah, I need to get that ready real quick.
to a performance for the Musicians of Zombiemen, which is the zombie animal musical troupe that he runs in the South Darkvale.
oh, are we doing it in my brothel?
Yeah, good idea. Well,
we
I mean,
can. We
Yes,
we
let's
can. We can do
everyone
it.
adjourn. Free drinks on me.
Yes. And I did a thing. Koshak did a thing where since Wayne is no longer with us, let's celebrate Wayne with a song.
Okay.
let me try and make sure
I'm
things are
pulling
going.
up. I'm pulling up what I need, and let's see if we can get it to work. Probably need to have it run through the sound through the Discord, though. I think would probably.
That's
be
what
better.
I'm gonna do. I'm just hoping that it pulls the right link, but yeah. See, it used my playlist instead of the link, but you can. I'm gonna tell it to stop. Oh boy. You also know how rhythm works, right, Marcus? If you felt like doing it in the chat. Yeah, just play and then the link. Go ahead if you want to.
Okay, let me see if I can get this to work then. Oh,
you gotta do exclamation point first.
Exclamation point, that's what it was. Okay.
It
So
says you're in a queue, so that isn't good. There's a way to end the list because it probably has other songs in the queue. Wow. I don't know what the commands are for this thing. There has to be a way to just go to the last song.
Yeah, might have to Google up rhythm commands.
Features and commands. Or get rid of everything in the queue and just start fresh. Let's see.
A song.
I think just getting rid of everything in the queue would probably be the best. Oh, clear. Okay, I'm going to clear the queue.
Oh, and then I can do the play again.
Bam. And then you can do your thing.
Let's see if it'll work. So it's added to the queue.
It's positioned in queue. Wow.
Well,
wrong song. Yeah, it's doing my playlist for some reason. Clear. Let me.
Okay. It's the playlist.
Don't know why I didn't clear. I'm sorry about that. Or no, it's clean. What the heck? Clean.
What's your scenario? If you think it doesn't work, I'll just play it.
Give it another shot, but do it with the exclamation point. I mean, I think most of us just... Yeah.
Try clearing it again. Sorry.
Did you just end it?
I paused it. I could play it through. Oh man, it's beautiful. Oh my god. How about we remove? Can we remove rhythm, put it back in, and then we'll try it one more time?
All right. Clean. Play the song.
Why is it still playing your playlist?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Just remove rhythm from the voice channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna disconnect it.
Okay. Oh, there's done. Oh god. Okay, it's one more time, and then I'll see if this works.
Clean.
Okay.
You gotta.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I got it to work then. So I'm just gonna play it, and we'll do this thing, and we'll be done with this. Dear God.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we'll set the scene. So we're in Vanny's brothel. We've got the musicians of Zombie Men in the background. We have somehow a zombie bear playing with a ukulele. Actually, I don't have a zombie bear, do I? What do I have?
I thought you were using a zombie black bear before.
I will go ahead and just have a zombie bear play the ukulele. So we'll have a zombie black bear play the ukulele, and then Koshak it jumps onto a bar stool with a mic, and I can minor illusion of voice.
Okay.
So we'll play this and we'll do this. So this is for Wayne. I saw Wayne turn into Santa Claus underneath the glowing ball of light. Well, Krampus didn't blink when he just got hoodwinked by this band of crazy characters that showed up randomly. Guess Wayne is now the new Santa Claus. I hope he thinks that I am very nice. Oh, I'm sure that Wayne will be a good one. Guess we'll see Wayne becoming Santa Claus tonight.
Oh, that was wonderful. Oh,
Yeah!
you have a beautiful singing voice, kitten.
Oh, meow, 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 meow. It's like, yeah, thank you. I practice.
That merits an inspiration die.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Well done, sir.
Yeah.
A nice sending
like,
off
we-
for Wayne.
Yes.
Though
I know, poor Wayne.
he's
but
still
not poor
alive, but is he though?
Right?
He's now Santa Claus, so we'll
He
see.
is now Santa Claus.
I will expect
Right.
Wayne to return someday.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Okay, so we can rest up in my
Yeah.
brothel if you guys need a place to stay for free. I'm down.
There you go.
I've got things to do in my
There's
lab.
one for ladies, but that's not free.
Oh.
I'm gonna go check out my new estate that Wayne left me, my new businesses. But I'll rendezvous back in the morning when everybody's ready.
Koshik and Vanny continue to party through the night.
Yeah, our karaoke party. We continue.
Party
It's a bump.
concert. Awful. Yeah.
Your patrons are digging it. Your brothel. I mean, it's bumping. It's lit. It's going well. That makes sense. I mean, you have been warned that you can't rest for too long. That like there's a next mission that's going on, and they were actually like waiting for you guys to finish up with that mansion one. But now that you guys are done, they're sending you out almost immediately. So, yeah.
So are they considered just a short rest then, not a long rest or anything?
You guys, I said that you guys got out of there in the middle of the day, so I think you get the overnight sleep. But you head out the next exact morning, like 6 a.m., crack of dawn. Yeah.
Okay,
Sounds good.
here we go.
Right. Via sending spells, you're told all where to meet. By your gruff goblin captain. he tasks you with researching the disappearances of a small farming village known as Amadeus Field. You are the supposedly most elite crew currently assembled to go deal with this issue. They're sending you guys because it's quite a ways off to go near the nearby region to deal with the situation. And specifically, young women from the surrounding areas and Amadeus Field have been going missing. All your instructions, for the most part, is to head east. You're going to have to go through woods that are very ancient and full of mystery. He says that traversing them at night is ill-advised, and that the Great Old Forest naturally contains very powerful forces, and the outer forests are even more chaotic and just an entangled mess. You all take heed of his words. He also kind of like hints that if you find a creek, it runs crisscross to where you're supposed to be going, and that there's a bridge that connects kind of the path. So they're perpendicular to each other. The river that runs by, perpendicular to your path that heads east to the town.
So if we hit the river, we know we're not.
The river can be helpful to tell you where you are in location to everything else, but yeah, you technically don't want to follow the river forever.
Okay, don't follow the river, just cross it. Okay, y'all ready for this?
Do we get
yeah
requisition items?
Yes, you do.
Or
You
okay.
got your typical requisition items.
But you said we could pass them up to bring something from the dream world, right?
Yes, I will allow you to pass up all your requisition items to bring something from the dream world. I will say all those healing potions are pretty important and valid to surviving a journey like this, but up to you guys what you do.
We can purchase healing potions.
Wait, did we not get new requisitions when we like went in with the chief, or did we all just come here straight from?
You got requisitions on the way.
Okay.
They were delivered to you. You all met at the exact location you were told to. You were given requisitions, but you had the opportunity to send a sending spell back to the chief and request something imported from the dream world, but instead you were no longer allowed. What is it called? You're no longer allowed your requisitions. So you basically got one dream world item that you own, or your requisitions.
Yeah, and
Okay.
it's for this mission though.
Yeah.
Ooh, did I?
Hey. How dense is the forest? Like, if I say was a bird, could I see down and see what everybody was doing?
I will describe the forest in a second, but technically, yeah, you would probably, well, where you're starting at, yeah, but I mean, after traveling for maybe half an hour, it's going to get pretty dense.
Okay.
You'd be better off as the monkey. Just.
I'm gonna change into a wolf.
Okay.
You can use it already.
That will count as one of your wild shapes.
We're just gonna do it.
I can use it for up to 4 hours.
Alright. Cool.
Just a standard wolf. I'll drag that over.
Cool.
Just FYI, Brian, I passed up my requisitions to bring in Freaky's hat, which is something Wayne gave me on the way out.
Okay.
So I've got this cute little bowler hat on.
Mm-hmm.
It has a bunch of stuff. It has a bunch of stuff if you can do. So we'll see what kind of use it has. But I do have healing potions that I had purchased previously.
Okay. Yeah, any purchase potions carry over because those weren't requisitions. So if you had any leftovers, you're good to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to narrating a lot because there's a lot of narration. You start off, you took in the captain's words, you start off in the forest, you got your requisitions. So you see in front of you that the forest for the most part is barren, but you all stay resolute and attentive as you move eastward. The forest is thick with trees, but not of the variety of fully block your view. At any one time, you can see clearly out about 100 feet. You all are determined but not paranoid. This part of the forest has always been average and safe to traverse for the most part. No creatures seem to be apparent aside from the common woodland creatures, so you pay more attention to your footing as the sea of tall summer grass covers the ground. One misstep could lead to a viney twist of the ankle. I'll let you guys converse amongst yourselves if you have anything to think about.
Did anyone bring any snacks?
Meow meow. No.
Bring
no.
what?
Snacks.
Oh, no. I didn't think to bring snacks.
I totally forgot to.
Mm.
I just growl.
You're like, you are.
Yeah. Guess we'll go hungry for this one.
Oh my god. No
Are there any
rations.
berries around that I can collect?
You can try.
No,
I would like
grass.
Do a
check.
nature check.
Cool. Just for fuck's sake.
Yep. That's a middle of the road nature check. How much time are you willing to look for berries?
It's not. It's just like as we're passing, if I see something,
Okay.
at like 3 squares out to the sides, like so, I guess 15 feet. Like I'll just kind of like meander, but keep with the group and just like
That's fair.
collect
Okay.
as they go.
So roll a d6, and that's how many plump, juicy blackberries you find. Each one of those outside of battle will heal you for 1 HP.
Ooh.
They will go bad after 24 hours, though.
Anyone want a snack?
I paw a berry.
Eh,
How are y'all? Are we all healed though now?
don't like
Yeah, you're all
berries.
healed from overnight. You guys are basically at 100. Yeah,
All right.
Berries
well,
are
I've got
too sweet.
for later then, y'all.
good idea.
I
Okay.
meow. Be like, come on.
So, let me pull up my doc real quick. So,
Maybe
from here, after a few more careful hours of trekking, the sun reaches down from directly above your heads. It's about noon, and those of you that are hungry decide that, yeah, it might be a good time to take a break for some lunch. As you go to set down your travel bags and dig up some sustenance, a jovial laugh cascades and echoes through the branches. From some distance, but you're unsure what direction. It seems like it's moving or circumventing around you, drawing closer though, and now it's noticeably a child's laugh, and not just one, but two, now overlapping, maybe 3 or even 4. The laughter comes ever closer until finally, roll for perception.
Can I do it with smell?
Do it with what?
Can I do it with smell to get advantage?
Sure if you want.
8.
Since I'm a wolf, do I actually have keen hearing and smell as well?
So pick one of those and roll for perception. Are you trying to hear or are you trying to smell?
I'm gonna, since he's smelling, I will go with hearing.
Okay.
I don't know how I got 1, but I got 1.
You rolling that one?
I?
Yeah, you did. That's what it
Yeah.
looks like you did.
You rolled
Oh
an
my
at
god,
one.
do I think black dot maybe? I'm like,
You do maybe spaz out really hard. The sound of children's laughter maybe triggers the clown side of your brain. Knowing the black dot, this means that maybe you're feeling very vicious and you might try and lash out and attack someone or something. We'll have to see momentarily. But
okay.
Marcus's perception was all right. He can't tell the direction that he's coming from because he's more trying to smell, but he smells in the nearby area the strong scent of paint for some reason, lacquer and paint. Jason does not perceive much, though. You said you were going to try and roll for advantage with your keen hearing. Do you want to roll again then?
How do you do that?
You can either
just
toggle
roll-
the button for advantage or you can just roll it twice.
Oh, okay.
I would maybe recommend rolling twice because you have to remember to then take the button off every time you roll.
Oh, okay.
What did Wiz roll?
8.
8. Okay.
Well, you definitely did better. You did.
Oh, okay. Whoops. Sorry.
Perception's
Oh my
not my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, Elfangor Wolf can tell how close the children are getting, and he starts to maybe brace himself a little bit as he hears that they're coming from all directions. The rest of you don't perceive anything too well except for the smell of paint for Koshak. Out of nowhere, children lunge from up in the trees. They're carrying wooden swords dipped in paint, and they're carrying paint buckets. They're laughing and having fun and swinging their swords. They're whipping paint around at all of you. trying to play some sort of game. You have no idea what's going on. Vanny, roll to hit one of the kids.
God, yes. I mean, oh no.
With your spicy
what-
dagger.
Roll a d20, a dagger?
Yeah, with a dagger.
Yeah, bud. Yeah, 23.
Kill them.
Go ahead and click on the dagger for damage.
Yeah, I fucked this kid up.
Okay.
Piercing.
The kids come down and you slash at one of the kids. Where do you hit them? I mean, you kill them, but what part? How do you kill them?
Oh my god, it's a straight up like throat slit, just like gash across. Because
Okay.
I'm probably the same height as them.
Uh-huh.
So I just like.
I hate kids.
This is a grisly murder. You take your knife and you swing wildly, the black dot resonating through you. You slash and cut a kid's throat open with enough force that you don't necessarily go through the spine, but his head would be severed otherwise. And it's just on the ground, leaking forth. The other kids freak out, trembling, and they start like moaning and freaking and crying out, and they're just like, we were just playing a game. It's the day of Monet. We were just playing a game with our paint. What are you doing?
I start growling.
I take out my blunderbuss and I point it at him.
What are you?
kind of sick
Oh my
game
God!
playing
What's
this
going?
fucking
Who are you people?
Who are you, you little shits?
They start crying and freaking out. They kind of like gather together in a mass of little kids. There's probably like 4 of them. They're just crying and non-responsive. This is like, I mean, they're only like anywhere between 6 to 8 years old. This is extremely scarring and horrifying to them. This is a very fucked up situation.
Oh, shit.
What? Why are you coloring us with paint?
We thought everyone would understand. It's just a game. It's just a game. We're supposed to practice our painting, and we're reenacting old wars. It's just fun.
Well, why
Games
don't
are supposed to be fun.
you jump out of the fucking woods? We're in the woods no one's supposed to be in, right?
We're only
why
like
don't
100 feet from town. What are you talking about? Everybody out here is playing.
Shit.
Indeed. Does anyone have any like memory spells we can use on these kids? I like kind of sidebar.
The only thing I got is this blunderbuss that I could
Oh my
use
God.
to blow their head off.
I just have
We are not
charm
children.
person. I don't think this is gonna help.
Charm these kids. Charm these fucking kids. And you have a charisma plus right now, right?
What is Charmy gonna do?
There's too many of them. Ah, fuck it. Let's just. All right, kids, you can go. You just don't say anything, or I'll kill you.
I'll
Wiz,
Motherfucker.
roll for persuasion.
Okay. Oh, 14.
You come across as a truly repulsive, mentally deranged individual, and these kids are extremely frightened. They actually think you might be the people that are killing, like, the nearby women that are going missing. So they cry and run away off into the distance, and who knows what they're going to do or say.
See, guys, I did it.
All right.
Let's proceed. What
Does the
color is
wolf-
this paint?
child body or what? Like, gotta get rid of some evidence, guys.
What color paint is this?
I mean, it's a mix of like pink and yellow and reds, and basically it was just a bunch of layers of paint in a bucket that was all mixing and smearing together with the swords.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So, should we bury this child? Like,
So I'll
what are we
just
gonna
say,
do?
I don't know if Logan
No.
remembers, like he's done this one shot with me before, and this is not what happened, so obviously. So
No.
No,
Let's
we
just
should probably bury the kid.
leave the
We
little
can't leave
shit.
evidence.
He got his just dessert. Let's
Okay, he
keep going.
did. I'm not disagreeing, but we can't leave some evidence.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna summon the zombie animal, and we'll have the zombie animal maul the kid's body.
I'll just call it. I'm a wolf.
Yeah,
that sounds
elves are
smart.
wolf.
I go to just start dying on the neck so it doesn't look like a
Perfect.
knife.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
It's fun to finally be working with some.
Professionals. Do a nature check.
I got my fucking wine, guys. Oh my god.
Do an do an Elfin Gore nature check.
Why is this group terrible with children? Is this canon now? I mean, this is what happened with
This
Krampus.
is canon.
Kids.
You do a really good job mauling this kid.
20.
So much so that like you consume parts of him and you're full for the day. Yep. So they are going to think that this was specifically a wolf mauling if they ever come across it. Yeah.
And then
Okay.
if the kids laugh, they'll never believe them.
Yeah, people will be like, this is just a wolf. So let's get the fuck out of here and make tracks, guys. Bye.
Okay.
All right, let's piece it.
The most immediate place that you have, I mean, you were told to head east until you found a village. So you head into town, into Monetburg. You're at the southern part of the map. That's where the entrance is. Oh, man. Come on, roll 20. Wow.
Oh boy.
So you guys come in. Let me go ahead and do my little narration. Monetburg is a quaint little town. As you enter, you see that the fields are colored in a lot of bright paint. A lot of other kids are playing around town. You see at the edge of the town there are impressionist painters lining the town, all pointing out at nature, trying to find their muse for the day and painting all the wonder that they can find. Also, the smell of fresh bread and baked goods just ricochets through the town, through the narrow streets and alleyways, and is very alluring to those of you who have not eaten since you were interrupted by those kids.
I want to go to bread smell.
Okay.
I also follow that smell.
Using your keen smell, you hunt down this bread smell, and you come across a bakery. The name of the bakery is All About Bread. You head inside, and it's run by just two very average-looking human people named Jean and Claude. Or not Jean and Claude. Jean and Clara. I fucked that up. One of the kids' names was Claude, the one that you killed, so that's why I fucked it up.
Damn it, Claude.
Mhm.
Claude, like the dirt that we left him in.
Oh my god, the dirt Claude.
Yeah. Did I put you guys on the right map? Let me come over real quick. Yes, I did. Okay, I did.
Let's get some bread. Let's get that
Yeah.
bread.
I try to meow very cutely and just give them big, cute kitten eyes.
And
Okay.
I asked Koshak, I'm like, do you also want some milk with your bread, bro?
Fuck yeah. That comes out.
Alright.
But yeah, I mean, this is a cute little bakery that you guys
still
found.
kind of full from my snack earlier.
You're just a wolf in the village with
Well,
us.
I changed back when we got to the village,
Okay.
I feel.
Yeah, you don't want to be a wolf with the fucking bloody like jaw,
Right,
like a child.
especially after they find the kid.
Yeah, that's probably bad.
It seems a
Uh,
little incriminating.
Yeah, to say the least. You are greeted warmly by Jean and Clara as you come in. She welcomes you in and brings you very warm, fresh, yummy bread. They're in very interesting, creative shapes, given that today is a very big day for their artistic expression in town here in Monetburg. And she just kind of warmly asks you, what brings you to town? You're no one that I recognize. Did you come for today's festivities or anything else?
We're just.
Look, we hear that young women have been going. What can you tell us about it?
Wow, that is very direct. You seem like a very direct person. I mean, it's
I'm
been...
a detective, ma'am.
Oh, you're a detective. Is that what has brought you to town?
Yes, we're here to solve the mystery.
Okay. Well, it's been going on for about a month now. And specifically, most recently, my sweet sister Claudia, who's been working here in the shop, has gone missing. She went and was delivering bread to Amadeus Field east of here, not just 2 weeks ago, and I just haven't seen hide or hair of her since. And I'm just real worried for her. I mean, that's all I really know. But they've just gone missing, and we haven't seen them since. Many of the people here in town, but specifically me, I'm missing my sweet loved one Claudia. She's the most recent woman who has gone missing.
Okay, so
I'm sorry to hear
as
that.
back to me, like
I appreciate
just a quick
that we won.
sidebar.
What's
So Vanny lost her sister. Like Vanny lost her sister as well.
that?
So I'm like super sympathetic to that, and like I go over and kind of like touch her arm, and I'm just like, I've been there, and I lost my sister too. We'll see what we can do to find her.
I really appreciate. I just really appreciate that. You know, that's a really sweet sentiment. I'm sure. I mean, Claudia was saving up for her next term of college tuition. She would much rather be alive than dead. I'm sure she'd be happy to reward you if you're able to help find her, and I'd be grateful too. I'd throw in some bread, obviously. Wow. Yes. I mean, just that dirty, filthy Amadeus field. I feel bad even just sending her out there. We didn't really have any inkling, but it's just been getting worse and worse out there.
Have you sent anyone to?
I personally haven't. Everybody's way too worried. The only person in town who's fearless enough to go back and forth and is actually from Amadeus Field is Giotto down the way.
Giotto?
Yes, Giotto. He favors himself as an up and coming artist.
Well, we should probably get some bread and milk from you, and then we'll go talk to that guy.
Yeah. Do you have some bitter rye?
Some bitter rye bread?
Yes. Bitter, more bitter the better.
I mean, I can.
Actually, have some yeast. You can just give him some fucking yeast and just have him eat that. He'll love that.
Yeast.
Oh,
My favorite.
Yeah.
Do you have mushrooms?
Mushrooms? Yes, we have mushrooms. We have mushrooms here.
I will take 10 mushrooms.
10 whole mushrooms. Sounds good. That's about half a pound of mushroom. It's about, let's see, 5 silver pieces for a pound. How about we call it 2 silver since you're going to be helping out my sister?
Yeah, it sounds like you got a deal.
And
Sounds
what was your name, my dear?
my name, I'm Clara. I am Clara.
What's her name?
My sister's name is Claudia, so that shouldn't be hopefully too hard to forget. Just 9. 9 of those. Mushroom.
Laura, I would like to buy 2 loaves of bread and then also 2 carafes of milk, please.
Sure, coming right up. She turns around and gets that all together. She says, 1 gold piece, if you will.
I give her 1 and then also like 5 silver as a tip.
Oh, bless your heart. I'm really grateful and thankful for that. Thanks so much.
Things will get better, Clara.
I only hope so. It's just two whole weeks. It's just hard to be completely hopeful at the moment, you know?
Well, it sounds like there's no time to waste.
Surely. And I mean, I don't know if you want to go speak to that man Giotto, but his workshop's right behind mine. You can't miss it. He's all about yellow triangles at the moment. That's just his muse. He's just obsessed with yellow and triangles, and the man just won't stop.
Yellow triangles, you say? It
He's,
sounds tacky.
yes.
Like a
he-
triangle.
Well, we might as well consult the experts, am I right?
True enough.
Sorry to ask again, but what was that dude's name?
Giotto.
How do you spell that? Oh, sorry.
I'm not entirely sure, but I spelled it Giotto, which seems decent.
Okay.
Okay.
See him.
Unless you need anything else, this is probably a good time to leave that bakery.
Yep.
Okay. You guys all leave the bakery, and are you going to Giotto's?
Yes.
Okay. You head north a little bit, and you head up to Giotto's. If you're looking at the map, hopefully it's kind of apparent which place is his place.
The one with all the yellow stuff?
Yes.
Yep. Tacky as I thought.
Yeah, that's an artist for you.
You head
Talk about
into Giotto's place.
Can we like look in the windows at all?
Sure. You can peer into the windows.
See,
Damn it,
us
I'm really
us Sphere Niblin, we're a little more practical and don't like the superfluous bullshit.
Okay, so while you guys are, whoever feels like looking out the windows, I mean, you peer in and it's very dimly lit in there because there's just really only one window allowing a beam of triangular light in based off the shape of the window onto the canvas he's working on. But Wiz just barges right in, and Giotto's working in his workshop. He has a triangular shaped doorway. It does seem pitch black until your eyes adjust when you come in. Let's see here. The only light present were from a few overlapping sky beams, triangular nature as well. They are all focused on the canvas of the singular individual in the room. He has a makeshift kind of suitish robes, pajamas thing going. He full of yellow patches stitched in geometrical patterns. And though they seem random in placement to the untrained eye, it feels like there was a lot of attention to detail, like they are some sort of puzzle locking up some sort of hidden wisdom. Also, I mean, just for you walk in and maybe you inquisitively look at the painting he's working on over his shoulder. He doesn't notice you, Wiz, at all, or more like under his arm. You peer over and you see that the painting he seems to be working on shows a sea of dreadfully unrealized people, brown with dirt and mud, poor and denigrated, but the upper right corner shows an individual on a stage, beautiful bright yellow cloth flowing off. In essence, there is a light, a future seems to be exuding off of this being, and it is to be shared with these individuals in the painting. Though in reality, it doesn't seem to extend and explore to the rest of the world. If anything, the being's presence almost sucks up all the light from the surrounding world to control as its own. There you go.
Are there anything else besides paintings? Or is
Nope.
that all?
Nope. This guy is just all about paint. All he has is paint buckets and paintings and canvases.
What's his race?
He's humanoid. Sorry, a human. Common human.
Typical of humans to think that they're the center of the world.
Almost as if, I mean, I don't know if you muttered that or I don't know if you muttered that or
Under
thought
my
that to
breath.
yourself. You muttered that under his breath, and Giotto turns to you and he says, "Oh, yes, I don't disagree. That's why I'm painting someone higher or better than human, somebody better than anyone here on our plane. Welcome in. Are you appreciator of art?"
I can take it or leave it, but
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
It's funny you're trying to depict something higher. It's a form of a human.
I mean, it is of a humanoid, but who knows really what its image or visage could be. Plus, I think this person is capable of metamorphing or evolving to a further higher state, and that's what I'm partially trying to depict here.
Interesting. Well, I hear that you're the only one between Amadeus Fields and Monetberg.
Oh, yes. I mean, I haven't been from Amadeus Field for maybe two weeks or so, but I've been here diligently working on my art for today and focusing on, just working on that. That farm, the farmer's life is not for me. Art is where my muse is actually at.
Well, do you know anything about the missing women?
The missing women. I mean, I've heard of them. I knew the kind girl who worked at that nearby bakery, Claudia. She was a sweet young thing, and I had a few good conversations with her. She seemed open-minded to learning what I wanted to aid her in learning when it came to the arts. But no, that's all I really know.
Open-minded, you say?
Yeah, she seemed to really understand some of the things I was trying to portray with my art.
Mm-hmm.
And no other sweet young things you came to know?
I'm guessing you're in the room here?
Oh,
Did you
am
go
I?
in the room?
Wait.
Only Wiz has gone in
Oh,
so
then
far.
never mind. Sorry.
I mean, you can barge in if you want. It's just, yeah, Wiz has been having this conversation while everybody else has been looking through the windows.
Yeah, I'm just like kind of facing the same direction as him, looking at his painting.
Is there any parts
I'll-
of my paintings
I'll
you
go for
that speak out to you, my young man?
I mean, besides the obvious triangle motifs,
Mm-hmm. I mean, good
uh,
job nailing that one. But yes, anything else you intuit or curious
what
about?
does that symbolize for you?
Triangles?
Mm-hmm.
Just this feeling of completeness and wholeness, that any other shape and existence in the world can be derived from triangles. Really, it's the simplest shape that you can make and feel whole without it just being a line. Like you can't go any more simpler than a triangle, and that's where the true beauty lies. Triangles are just as small and as simple as you can get, but also as beautiful and great and as advanced as you can get as more and more triangles collide together to encapsulate everything.
And what's the significance of yellow?
Yellow just has this beautiful, rich purity to it. It makes you feel even more complete. So when you combine the two, I feel warm and fuzzy inside. I just feel like I'm walking on water, and I know everything that's ahead of me in my path. I know the future and the past and the present all at once. I feel enlightened.
Interesting. Wow.
Koshak sneak in and kind of inspect some of the stuff, like the paint and everything, see if there's anything
Sure.
weird going. This guy
Yes.
like unplugs.
Who really knows? I mean, he's just hanging out, you know. He smells faintly mushrooms off of Wiz's breath as he speaks to him, and he goes like, "Oh, do you have any more yummy mushrooms to extend? I'm always good down for a good midday snack."
No. I ate them all.
Oh, okay, fair enough. He continues to go on about his arts and how the yellow is just like so warm and wraps you like a baby's blanket, that he would bury himself in yellow if he could in his coffin, mummify himself yellow inside and out so he could live that way forever. Just yellow and triangles are where it's at for this guy.
How do you believe ascension works?
That only comes when you look really close at the paintings, when you look really close and try and lose yourself and allow the wisdom to pour in. And then you, afterwards, perform your own great arts. You go and provide for the yellow, as I like to call it. The yellow is king, you could say. It's the thing that should lead every action in your life.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's fair, my fine friend, but you will find the symbol somewhere in your life, whether it be in your dreams, in your loves, in where you walk and put your feet. You will find the yellow symbol there, and you should follow it when you find it. It'll lead to great enlightenment and great arts that you can create.
We don't have yellow where I'm from.
Where, and pray tell, where would that be? I can't imagine a sad world without yellow.
I mean, look at me. I'm obviously from the Underdark. That it just doesn't exist down there.
Oh, yes, more of a sad palette of deep browns and purples and dark grays. I'm sorry to hear that. If you wish, you may take a pot of my yellow paint and take it back with you back home and share it with your world and your clan or your tribe, whoever is down there, your family.
Nah, I'll pass.
Fair enough. I see. There's no quite persuading you. You're a very straightforward and direct person. You almost have like a mind of steel.
Yeah, I don't fall for this real superstitious kind of beliefs.
I mean, it's a sad person who can't allow, a belief into their lives. But I guess you're kind of atheistic when it comes to the color yellow.
Yes. Anyways.
Sure. Yes. Sorry. I've just been babbling on, but I have so much almost like scripture I could speak on yellow.
Yeah.
And he starts to babble on some more. But go ahead, Wiz.
That's fine. What's the best way to get to Amadeus?
Oh, you're interested in? Well, I mean, I was worried because some of my family and friends are from Amadeus Field, so I was going to deliver some bread and goods to them. I was going to do this evening once the sun sets. If you feel like coming along with me, I can absolutely lead you and show you the way there, safe and sound.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
Okay, it's not my strongest suit. Oh, 16.
I mean that's solid. Everything that you're getting off this guy, he seems very genuine and forthright. He was planning on heading back to Amadeus Field. He was heading there tonight. He was just trying to complete his paintings on the great day of Monetburg while he had the chance, and he was going to head back there. I mean, it sounds like he's being truthful about being from there and knowing the way. I mean, I'll say in your insight check in general, you're getting like weirdly just. This guy's almost like too forthright, too genuine, too honest and straightforward. Like it seems like all of his words just come right off his head, and he says exactly what he means, which is a little off-putting to you. Like you do it in a similar vein, but the way you do it is in a much more defensive kind of way to keep yourself safe. This guy doesn't seem to care about his own safety or survival. He just does what he wants.
So I just think to myself, swarmy fucker. And I'm just like, you know, it sounds pretty convenient. You don't mind if me and my friends tag along with you then?
Absolutely, more the merrier. I mean, just more of an opportunity to share maybe some of my wisdom, though I guess you wouldn't get to see the art in the darkness. But, you know, I don't know, words aren't as good, but we'll see.
Right.
Absolutely, we can be a merry band of fellows into the night.
You'd be surprised what I can see in the darkness.
Fair enough. The woods do get fairly thick and misty, but I know the way. So if you were ever going to go with anybody, I would be the correct person.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I'll meet you back here pretty shortly.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's already evening and the sun is actually about to set. How long have we been sitting here talking for? It feels like just a few minutes, but it's been almost hours. And you do notice that the room has gotten like very dimly lit, and really the light isn't even shining through the windows at this point.
Oh. Well, I'll make haste.
Okay. Well, I'll meet you outside momentarily.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
I was just hanging out, chilling outside for that time. Would
Yes.
that have counted as like a short rest?
Sure. I mean, between lunching and all that kind of stuff, I would call that a short rest. You guys are very relaxed.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so this
Wiz-
comes out. I'm like, dude, we can't go at night. They said don't go into that forest at night.
Says the person without dark vision.
I know. I don't have dark vision, so let's not go at night. That's what I'm saying. Don't go. Why are we going at night? Let's wait till morning.
Oh, they did say to wait till morning.
Yeah, let's coax him to wait till morning. I can't see. It's a bad idea. We don't know what's going on in these woods. Let's just. It's not.
Well, yeah. Well, if you're not feeling good about it, then
I mean, time is of the essence, y'all.
we'll just tell him we'll find it our own way then.
We should tell him that we should coax him into waiting. If he knows the way, like, we can still go with him, but, like, why does he want to go at night? Let's make him go during the day.
I mean, I'm not a very persuasive fella. Do you want to try to explain this?
I'll help you persuade him.
All right, Koshak and I go back in.
Yeah. No, I got a plan. I got a plan for something.
Well, here's my friends. They have a request of you, if they may.
You see Giotto's gathering up his basket of foods and goods. They're all very tantalizing. He has a hooded lamp prepared just in case, and he's got his traveler's pack. He seems very prepared and aware of what he's doing, and he greets all of you warmly, and he says, "Oh, yes, the people that you mentioned before. Shall we make haste before it gets any darker?"
Here's the thing. Hi, Giotto. So what's the deal with why are we going at night? Isn't it been advised to everyone to not go into these woods during the dark? Like, what's the haste for you? Can't just wait till morning?
Who would tell you such a silly thing? I've known these forests since I was just a wee child. There's nothing out there that can harm you. That's all superstition because of the women going missing. I really do not know where those fears come from. Plus,
Okay,
I mean,
but like,
you're all a tough group of people. Look at yourselves. You don't think that you can defend yourselves? The 5 of us? It's almost silly. I was going to go alone.
Did you go? Have you gone alone before?
Yes, I've only ever traveled alone. These are the forests that I've ever only known growing up.
Hey, I'm gonna talk to Vanny. Be like, hey, just act. You know what? We're gonna do something. We're gonna pretend, act like you're high and mighty, and order him around. And I want a minor illusion, a golden triangle, to be around Vanny, kind of like it's like a halo or something to make her look ethereal.
okay.
You can attempt that.
To see if
Yeah,
it tricks him or makes him
But
think of
maybe
her
like
and
do
other
a
factors.
performance.
So, I mean, Vanny would continue persuasion. Koshek would do performance.
Roll a performance.
Okay, so I kind of like cross my arms over my chest and say, "It is a bad idea to travel at night. What with all these women going missing and us taking no heed to the advice that we've been given? Poor choice, sir. Poor choice."
He looks at Vanny, and he is internally taken aback, and he's by the golden triangle and everything. And she tries to stiff arm him over the situation, and he basically tells her like, I feel like, okay, yeah, sorry, I was looking at Jason's nature check, so that's your persuasion. I mean, with that reasoning, it seems like your mind should be open and understanding. You seem like you have that energy and aura about you that if you really care about these women, time is of the essence. Any second, any minute, any day could be the end of that. You yourself are a woman. Wouldn't you want to defend womanly kind? By all means, if you want to stay behind, I am heading out there myself. As a person that I feel like you have the correct aura, you're welcome to come along because I would be the safest guide out there, but you can stay here. I just know none are too kind to outsiders here, and you're not going to be able to most likely find a place to stay. But by all means, I'm going to head out.
Fuck, Vanny. It's like we either go with this guy or we go on our own.
Alright. I like look back at the group. So you guys want to go on a walkabout?
I'll
So
go.
I mean that's kind of the last word for him. He's planning on going. He honestly hopes that you will come, but is understanding enough if you'll stay. But he also warns that like there have been rumors going around because they don't treat outsiders too nicely after all these women disappearing. That nobody here likes you. Nobody's gonna let you in. The kids have been rumor mongering about you killing that kid. So like it might be a rough
We
night.
should probably go with this guy. Get out of town, guys. This is a good idea.
But that's his persuasion. He's not even gonna roll for it. Those are just his words and his ideas. So yeah.
And I do remember the dead child, and I'm like, I vote we go.
Yeah.
All right, let's do
Who
this.
stood his throat again? The
I
kid?
did. I
Oh,
did.
you did.
I did. That's
okay.
why I'm like, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. And as you're leaving, heading back out of town, and traveling kind of back to the gate, you hear in the buildings a lot of like rumble and tussle, and in some of the buildings people are still cheering and having fun. There's a local tavern though that you can hear people almost rioting angrily at something or someone, and it does not bode well for you guys. So maybe at this idea you do decide like let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I kind of pull my hood up and like cover my face so they can't see who it was.
Sure, good idea.
What decision do we make?
Should we go?
We should
Let's
just
do
go.
it.
It's nighttime still?
It's basically, yeah, nighttime was just happening.
Yep, whatever you guys want to do.
Let's make tracks.
So you guys are now heading eastward into the Great Old Forest. Giotto is leading the pack. I don't have a token for him, but he's leading you guys out here. So you all enter the Great Old Forest as the sun sets. Shades of crimson and yellow pierce through the far-reaching craggy trees, casting long, deep, angular shadows. The wind whistles, stirring the leaves to shuffle out of its way. Branches scratch, leaves rustle, the wind churns, yet there are no creatures about. It is a hauntingly beautiful and isolated scene set around you. The isolation makes you feel as if you're the only beings on this material plane, and in a weird way, the horror of experiencing this, or honor of experiencing this level of clarity, light, and beauty of the world around you should only be deserved by you. You just feel this sense of beautiful enlightenment from the sunset. You all suddenly almost forget any sort of paranoia you may have been having on your journey. The immediate sense of peril hasn't gone away, but this feeling almost of enlightenment from where you were standing almost makes you just not care. You all continue your walk till the sun is fully set and gone behind you. A fog slowly starts to creep in. Giotto tells you there's no other way except forward at this point. So the fog continues to get more and more dense as you move forward, almost becoming stifling.
Can I put in lantern?
Go for it.
Please, thank you.
Yep, I'll toss that on you real quick.
Vanny, I'm also going to be on your shoulder, and I'll help you with my dark vision to help you look and warn
Thanks,
you about
bud.
stuff.
Okay, there's that in front of you. Your little bubble. I'll continue reading my narration. So Giotto leads the way as he knows where the heck he's going. The fog continues to get more and more dense as you move forward, almost becoming stifling, almost as if it wants to engulf your entire being. You can no longer see each other, you can only feel one another. So maybe you call out to one another to make sure everybody is still there.
I'm so glad that Koshak's on my shoulder right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm saying Marco.
Is everyone here?
Guys,
Here.
should we create like a human chain? Or like, it doesn't have to be human, I guess.
Hey.
Chain.
That's not a bad idea.
Just a chain. I checked myself, bro.
Okay. I'll give you a pass this time.
You all
Thank you.
form a chain. Who's leading the pack in your party?
I would say Wiz should, because he has the better vision.
I'm not
Yeah,
fucking Rudolph.
Everybody roll for perception and make sure that you're doing this correctly and chaining up and not losing one another.
Perception.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh boy. I mean, I would say almost like rolling with disadvantage because of the darkness, but those rolls aren't that hot anyways. You all perceive well enough and are focusing on each other that you do clasp hands. You get in a chain. Everything's going well with that. Whoever's leading your party goes to reach for Giotto and finds that Giotto is not there.
Oh shit, who's in front?
It's like Alphangor is.
I think this guy's pulling something. He just disappeared, guys.
Elfangor! Oh wait, no, shit, that's you. I mean, Giotto! Giotto! Where are you?
I take out my blunderbuss.
I wonder if this is what he did with the girls. Sweet one.
Sorry, I'm not supposed to be responding to any of this, but go ahead. Yep, you guys discuss amongst yourselves.
This is spooky.
It sure is, buddy. I should have probably changed the music a while ago.
Oh no, spooky music.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, does anyone have, like,
Let me turn that
suggestions
down.
we should do to proceed? Should we find Giotto? He just said he'd seen you from here.
Can I smell for him? Because he would smell strongly of paint, I would assume.
You can roll and do keen smell and perception and that kind of stuff.
I'm gonna try to do a smell perception to see if I can sense if you went in any direction. I got 11.
Not the best. I mean, you smell that he's for sure heading eastward in all this fog or mist, but there's a lot of other smells mixed in this. So you feel like you should maybe just try and head east to the best of your ability.
Kind of relate to the group as best I can through Vanny that we should just keep
Okay,
going.
you guys, we should go east. He says.
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
Let's go. So we continue east.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are welcome to wander and move your characters around a little bit and see if you see anything that looks good or forward. Or, I mean, this is a dangerous, misty forest.
I need a beer.
I need a beer.
I minor illusion of beer into Liz's hands.
Oh my god.
That's great. Okay, so I mean, you guys just wander the mist for a while, like a really long while, until, let's see, does that look right? Yeah, that looks right.
I love your cat.
Okay,
You
I've
wander
got a beer.
the forest as much as you feel like you can, until finally a pale white light breaks through.
Is that a Patronus?
It breaks through the fog, not entirely at first, but it does provide a little bit of illumination and what feels like an energy of guidance or a lure. The fog progressively lessens until you hear the faint sound of flowing water. What do you do from there?
I mean, have you guys ever seen those movies on like I mean, I guess that's not.
Oh, wait. They said that the river is perpendicular to where we're go.
So we're gonna have to jump across, aren't we?
I believe so. Is that what they were telling us to do?
I had to follow the river all the way.
We don't follow it. It said it was perpendicular, which means that it's like a cross. We're gonna have to cross the river at some point. Can we search for like a bridge or something?
Oh my.
I mean, who wants to do a perceptions like for hearing? Maybe you can kind of perceive how far or what's up with this.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I would like to.
If not, I can always turn into an owl and do like a quick flashlight.
We could probably just walk up to it.
My perception's 0, guys. Anyone else want to perceive shit?
Oh, I'm rolling.
If only Ramus was here.
No.
I rolled twice. I got a 19.
Okay.
Nice. That's good.
Koshak, maybe you are worried for yourself and your friends, and you really focus on helping everybody out and making sure everybody is safe and sound. So you really perk up and focus your ears towards the sound, and it sounds not like a full-blown river at this exact branch of it. It sounds like a nice little babbling brook, like maybe the origin of a river.
So I can tell what direction it's in, right?
Yes.
So I can probably lead us to there.
Yes.
Okay, so let them know, like, I can hear the river in a certain direction, and we should head that way.
Okay.
Let's
do it.
Go.
Okay.
Here we go.
You continue to follow the sound of the creek or the river or the babbling brook, whatever it may be, and following the light as well, until you finally reach a clearing. The source of the light, you find, is none other than a full moon, casting what seems to be a perfectly circular light that has sculpted this meadow. This circular plot seems to be the island in the ocean of fog and trees. Located here is a small pond of white lotus flowers at the base of an oak tree, yet appears to be connected to a creek that runs under and back out to the forest. The meadow itself is composed of innumerable white poppies. A faint glow, almost like a blue luminescence, laces the air, its origin not apparent. I don't know how you guys react to this, but yeah.
Is there? Can we see Giotto anywhere?
No.
Are there any?
It looks like
mushrooms?
nobody has been here or touched anything. Sadly, there are no mushrooms, my friends, but I mean, poppies are fun in their own way. But it looks like this meadow has not
I
been
hate the
touched
surface.
in like months, years, decades. Who knows? This seems like just an interesting little location.
Can we see if there's anywhere to cross the river?
So the pond is the origin of the creek/river. Like at this point, it's just a small creek at this pond. It goes under the tree and heads north.
So can we go to the tree?
Yeah. Yeah, I will say that the serenity of this location is really overcoming all of you, and you feel the weight of the day starting to take its toll and are beginning to be overtaken by this deep need to lay down and sleep.
No.
Just like.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Just
I
like the
think
wizard.
I want to do a smell perception when he gets back.
You're gonna get more of that shit in your nose, and then you're gonna pass out, my friend.
Well, I'll be able to tell what it is, at least. Which I think is going to put us to sleep, and it's going to be a bad thing.
Right. So that's why
We need to get out of here.
I mean,
Yeah, we need
you have to know the
I'm starting to feel sleepy.
If no one's been in here for a while, then Giotto didn't pass through here. We need to go away.
Could be a trap.
I know. We gotta go, bud. Let's go.
I'm gonna turn into a bird and fly into the air. Get out of the range of the flowers now.
Ryan's not here at the moment.
Use the shapes.